I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now, your mama knows.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What are you, fucking nuts? You thought...
Subscribe to the most epic channel on YouTube for live streams every week, daily videos. Subscribe. Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.
You know, guys, it's another day, and the Cowboy King of Entertainment is here, and I'm just discussing things with my wife, that my love for seeing you guys is the only thing that's saving my marriage, and she need to get it the F together, okay? Because I spend time, blood, sweat, tears, and energy in this house, in this room, okay? Not going out, not having a life. Because
you choose that.
You're right. Now, when you just said forget your show, I'm like, hey man, my show about to start. She's like, forget your show. I'm like, listen, let's see what happens.
I said it joking.
I'm just saying, let's see what happens if I didn't have this show. It'd be a different world, right?
Yeah, would it?
Yeah, it would, because I damn sure wouldn't be sitting in the house all the time. Anyways, guys, how's it going? I'm just, listen, it's in Jersey. It's getting a little nippy. So you might see me wearing my robe every so often. You know what I mean?
Trying to look like Hugh Hefner.
But, anyways, we got a lot going on today. I got a new thing I want to do. Not a new thing, but, I put in a lot of, game trailers, right? And, it'd be some cool game trailers. So there's going to be some game trailers I just personally want to show that I personally like, right? I'm not going to show everyone, but when I see something that's interesting or looks cool, I want to show them. And I mean, there's a lot from Steam too. So you guys always say like, he's not a PC guy. I'm a gamer. And what I love is trailers, right? So I got a bunch of trailers, and a lot of them are PC games. So like this other one called Strike X Force or something like that. That game looks dope, right? It says Steam, but so I want to play the trailer. But anyway, we got a lot going on. You know, my man F Cat's gonna be on here, and F Cat is he got a lot of stuff he want to talk about, get off his mind. I always tell all of you guys that you are able to also add links, be a part of the topics, be a part of the panel. So this platform that I provide is for everybody. So you guys got anything you want to talk about, let me know and I'll add it on there. FCAT takes it to the next level, and he got a whole list of things. He damn near pretty much run the show because he got a lot he want to talk about, and hey, why not? Now, I don't think I have to tell everybody that I like everything he wants to talk about, but we're still going to talk about it, right? So I don't like to censor people. I like you guys to, have a voice. But anyways, with that being said, I'm the Cowboy King of Entertainment, and this stream is gonna be epic. For one reason and one reason only. 'Cause I'm a cowboy. My bad. Oh, man. And if you guys are new to the channel, you want to know why is this guy walking around with a cowboy hat and a robe on, just go to the homepage and just scroll down. You'll see everything for gaming, the vlog, and the podcast, movie reviews, product reviews. It's all on there and more. So, with that being said, I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. And we can get the show started. All right. So, my man, ISO Motion Gaming, said first. He was in the building first. Reaver's in the building. You know what's weird? How come everybody think just show a YouTube picture? Oh, that's strange. And when I started this thing today, I just had a black screen. Anyway, ISO said, Cowboy looking crazy right now. Hey, man, listen, I'm looking comfortable. Not crazy. Comfortable. I tip my hat to you, sir. But let's get in my man, F the Cat, in the building so we could get in on these topics. Let's go. Let's welcome F the Cat. All right. Bam! What's up, man? What's going on? All right, well, if FCAT said anything, look, now I'm getting hot. Guess I was punching that thing. But anyway, he'll be back on. So, let me pull up some trailers that I wanted to bring up. There's some cool stuff. Also, I went to the movies yesterday and seen The Terrifier Part 3. And if you guys are familiar with The Terrifier, once again, it's just crazy, zany, gore fest is what it is. So if you guys are, are interested in checking out the spoiler-free review. Ooh, what's this? Karate Survivor. See, I'm a sucker for games like this. All right, hold up. Let me copy this. Copy this link. All right, just seen something called Karate Survivor, and and I want to show it. These little stupid games. You know what's funny? Lately, I've been playing a lot of games on mobile. It starts off with one game you'll see, and then you just fall into this endless loop. But let's see. But anyway, what I was trying to tell you guys was this. So make sure you guys check out my real review of The Terrifier. So just going through the channel. So I got my popular videos, got what's live right now. We got the Monday video stream. We got Tuesday shows. Got We Wrestle Wednesdays. Got just a For You area. We got vlogs. Oh, I put out another video yesterday too. Make sure you guys check it out. This is when I took a hookie from life, had a me day, went to Atlantic City to the beach to get some ice cream. Been doing my gaming stream, so check that stuff out. There's a how-to and reviews, and the Terrifier. I put that review out. Just check it out. I got the custom channel videos, which this weekend I'll be going to my mother-in-law house, so I guess I probably should try to finish. I got like 5 of them. I never did, so I'm gonna have nothing to do but that. And then I got some shorts, so check it out. All right, but with that being said, let's get FCAT back in the building. What's the word, FCAT?
Can you hear me? All right, there we go.
Loud and clear.
Chilling.
Nice, man. So look, what do you wanna bring up first, man? You want me to play a couple of trailers or
pull me up? You can pull me up and start letting people in.
All right, let's see what we working with first, man.
You can, so let's see.
Okay. Let's see what's on the mind of F the cat. Oh yeah, what's up with this Nintendo thing? So Nintendo's latest hardware is, and what is it? Alarmo, $100 motion sensing alarm clock, not the Switch 2. So explain that. What is it going to be like? What is it going to be like, Alexa or something?
No, it's a motion sensor.
Motion sensor. Yeah, but what does it do?
Yeah, it's got like different tones from like games and stuff.
They got what?
It's got tones from like different games.
I'm finding it hard to understand. What is this thing's purpose?
Like it'll play like the song from Zelda or Mario or stuff like that.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Who's it for?
$100. Geez. And Dodgeman want to know, is Sparking Zero in your news today?
I heard that game doesn't have crossplay.
That it doesn't? I don't remember. I think ISO mentioned it. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. But yeah, it is what it is. So you play with the people on your platform.
So what you think about this? Would you buy this?
No, I don't even. I still don't understand it. I still don't even understand. Yeah, I'm still even confused. Like, wait, it's a thing that plays Nintendo's noises. Like, remember people would just add ringtones, or not ringtones, but like noises to their phone. Like, just do that, right? Just download a noisemaker, a Nintendo noisemaker. Yeah, I'm confused.
You think TK9 bought this?
I mean, he has been, riding Nintendo really hard, trying to make it look like he's a Nintendo guy. So I would like to think, to keep that appearance, he probably would. And I apologize, guys. To join the show, sorry, I gave just my man FCAT the link. But there you go. I'm going to pin this to the top. Make sure you guys click on the link to join the show. Here, you want to play a video? Hold on, wait. Let's get in.
Well, we got to be careful because it's Nintendo.
The most casual gamer at his finest. Give it up.
I don't know. Nintendo might nuke us for showing this.
Let's go.
Yo, what up, though?
They might sue us.
What's up, man?
You know how Nintendo is.
You ain't paying attention. I'm introducing ISO. You still talking?
I'm just
ISO, the disrespect, bro.
Welcome, like ISO.
It'd be like that.
ISO, what is this Nintendo thing, man? What the hell? What in the devil?
I don't know, man. I mean, it's cool, if you really care about it, but it's $100. $100.
I'm confused. What is it? It's a motion sensing alarm clock. So it's gonna notice when you. Well, wait. The alarm clock's supposed to wake you up, right? So what would it need motion sensing for?
Maybe it turns on. When you walk near it, it turns on.
Right? Yeah, but if I'm dead asleep and I'm supposed to be at work at 7 o'clock, if I'm not moving, is motion sensing? So is it gonna still ring?
I just think it's like like features, but of course, if you
Right.
set an alarm, I'm sure it'll go off when you want it to go off.
What if it's like, look, we ain't going off because you ain't get up? You're like, wait, that's backwards.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of. I mean, you know what? If you like it, you like it. But oh my, I ain't buying that shit.
Nah, I mean, listen, it's going to be some people that it will cater to. That's the thing is, I love inventions, right, and innovation, and listen, the eye of the beholder, right? So if somebody think it's cool, hey, buy.
Nintendo can sell cardboard to kids. I mean, come on.
Well, it's always going to cater to somebody,
And little toys with a little barcode underneath that gives you something in the game.
Oh, you're talking about the amiibos or amiibo? What is it? Amiibos? Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, it's like I think they're made for that, but it kind of counts as like a figurine too. So like you buy it, you scan it, so you can use that character in the game, but you also have a little figure for it too. So it's kind of like a 2-in-1, in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You want to move on to the next one?
Yeah, because I got some stuff on my tab, but All right, so if you got anything you want to bring to the table too, man, let us know.
Sounds
so
good.
Ubisoft is being sued for allegedly sharing Ubisoft Store and Ubisoft Plus user data with Meta.
That's interesting.
It's going to be a class action lawsuit.
Damn.
Yeah, right. That's all I can say. Like, that's like above my I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, it sucks because like right now in this day and age, like data, like user data is just like everyone's sharing with everybody, and it's fucked up. I think like right now I'm in school. It's my last semester for my associates, by the way, which is super awesome. They talk about that like, oh, user data, and me personally, I was like, look, I get it. Companies need to collect data to an extent, right? And I feel like as long as they're transparent, like, hey, look, we're not going to use it, or hey, we are going to sell it. So at this point, it's like either you sign up or you don't sign up, right? But yeah, this sucks. Your data's like everywhere. It's kind of like, eh.
I agree, though. You know what's crazy? I'm weird. Like that stuff doesn't concern me because I think like if somebody's out to get you, right? So here's the thing: if somebody gets you, it's either one or two things. You left your information somewhere where it was able to be got, or somebody intentionally was trying to get you, right? So one or two things, right? You got to be even, smart enough to not leave your information out somewhere, or you just have to, I guess, don't make enemies and somebody won't try to get you. I don't know. You know what I mean? But either way, when that happens to you, you just got to go to the authorities or go to your bank or whatever and just say, hey, listen, my information was compromised. I mean, I can't live my life worrying about if my information is going to be compromised. I just got to do what I could do to make sure it shouldn't happen. But other than that, I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it sucks,
Not
man.
much you can do.
Exactly. Unfortunately,
would you join this class action lawsuit?
Nah, I'm good. Everyone else can go through it. Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
You probably get like 52-cent check.
No, yeah. So there, I showed you guys before. I think I might have threw the check away, but I got a class action lawsuit in the mail, and it was like me and my ex-wife, right? So mind you, I've been divorced. I divorced her in 2011, right? So it was like, your information may have blah blah blah, whatever class action lawsuit was, but it was our old bank, TD Bank, right? And we got a check, right? Sent us a check, dude. The check was $2.11.
Yeah. Whenever I get any of those, I just ignore it because one, I'm like, I don't even know if this is true. Two, I don't care. Like, there's so much like out there where they're trying to steal your information, where it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna sign up for something I really don't know much about. Like, hell no.
Yep. So. I agree. And Dodge Man, I will be game flying. I definitely will game fly Dragon Ball. I've been watching a ton of videos, and I'm like so like on the fence. So I'm like, you know what? I'm still gonna play it. and then I'll probably pull the trigger. If I play it and like it that much, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm buying it.
So Steam pretty much said physical is dead because of that California law. They've now made it to where on Steam, when you buy a game, it says you were buying this game from Steam. You only own a license.
Hold up. So sounds weird for you. You said Steam pretty much says physical is dead, but this got nothing to do with physical, right? This is all digital, right?
Where's the physical in PC, bro?
No, I'm just saying. So what would you even bring up physical in this conversation?
Physical is dead on PC.
Because they got nothing to do with PC. You know?
Physical is dead on PC. That's what Gabe Newell
Oh
said.
yeah, if you said physical was dead on PC, but that's redundant because physical been like a non-factor on PC, right?
Yeah, it's been like that for years.
Yeah, for years. So I kind of don't get that point. But
yeah, he was like, we're the biggest number one platform in the world, like as far as gaming, like
right. Well, I think this is good, right? Because there's, if you've been into this type of stuff for years ago, we found out that even some disc is just pretty much you own it's a license, right? And you still technically don't own the game itself. So, I mean, it's good to be a little upfront. We always have these debates and stuff. With gamers have these debates and you don't own it, this and that. So why not be a little more transparent, But I think the younger generation don't care as much. So while we might be complaining over physical and stuff, you got another generation around the corner is like, what? Nothing. We watch everything on a streaming device. We play games on a little handheld. Like I don't think they care as much, So.
Yeah, I think for me personally, as someone who uses Steam like daily and for like the past like 10 plus years at this point, I think it's cool that they do this. And I think it's not really going to do much because unless you do something to get banned off their platform, which I don't hear a lot of stuff about Steam,
right?
Being like people being banned for no reason. But the cool thing is when you buy a game that gets delisted, like you still have that game in your library. That doesn't, you don't lose access to it. So realistically, I haven't seen anything where it's like, it really affected someone. I mean, I'm on Steam. I'm already accepted the fact that PC-wise there is no physical, which I'm perfectly fine with. So whenever I buy games on consoles, I try to emphasize buying physical games. But at this point, it is what it is. I'm cool with where I'm at Steam-wise.
No, yeah, I think ISO is correct. So I'm a digital guy, right? So I don't buy physical anyway. And I mean, I still could play Marvel Avengers. I still could play Friday the 13th. I still could play Anthem. Those are 3 games right there that's been delisted for years. And
so I guess we'll just hope and cross our fingers Steam never gets shut down or bought out.
Well, no, like ISO just said, you still so Steam is so big, right? If somebody bought them over, I'm pretty sure they'll still allow you access to your games, right?
Oh no, only so GOG came out and said that they put on their thing that when you buy a game from GOG, you can access it any given time because they have offline installers.
I don't know, ISO, you might have to explain that to me. That's about
so what he's saying is basically GOG is like legit, like no, you own this, like we will never take it away, kind of concept. And I get what FCAT is saying, but I at this point in time, of course, things can change in the future, but I don't see Steam going away. Now, whoever owns it after Gabe, right? Like, I don't know what the hell they're going to do. But realistically, if people are going to be mad at what Steam does, everyone will move on, So it's like right now, Steam is king on PC-wise as far as being the primary launcher you want to buy stuff because it has everything that anyone wants as far as forums, games. You can record games. You can stream games on Steam. Like, Steam has everything all in one, which is why it's so popular. But if Steam goes away, people will go to GOG. People will go to Epic or something else. Maybe something new might literally just be a better version of Steam.
Yeah, I mean, look at the people who was into Stadia and Stadia shut down. Most of the people I know, they kind of was like, yo, being in Stadia had me blocked off on a lot of experiences that I'm really enjoying right now. Now, of course, there's some people that love Stadia for the what's the word I'm looking for?
Convenience.
The ease of use, right? But the convenience is what I was looking for, right? The convenience. But other than
Yeah,
that, like people got to play more games, and so I mean, and at the grand scheme of things, not to knock gaming, but it's really just about video games, right? Like it's not the end all be all. I know
yeah.
gaming is a
PC
big part of
is
our lives.
just so many launchers on PC.
Mhm.
There's just so many damn launchers.
Yeah, it's just because everyone makes their own. So like obviously Epic has their own, Ubisoft has their own, and the
Right.
reason why they're doing that is they want you to use their stuff because it's their games. So I don't blame them, right? Because it makes sense, but it's also like doesn't mean I have to like it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when we play wrestling, right? I always say this: I respect the win, but I don't respect the way you win, right? I give you credit, you beat me, but you could have did a dirty roll up or a dirty move, and I don't respect that. But I will always give you credit
I
for the win.
I only use Epic for the free games, really. But Epic, nobody really likes Epic. Um, Another downfall, which brings us into our next topic. Epic Store, as you know, they have NFT blockchain games on their store, right? Might say.
Oh, for the Epic one,
Well, yeah.
the that game, right? That new game that just came out.
So yeah, I have to apologize to everybody here in chat because last week I was promoting, little to my knowledge, an NFT blockchain game.
Yeah, I knew about it because one of the YouTubers I watched that reviews a lot of like early access games and stuff, like they said that this game had NFTs, which I personally don't care about, and I was still wasn't gonna play it because it's still a battle royale. So,
So so my thing is, I said this is perfectly fine on PC on Epic Store, but this game is coming to console.
oh, it is.
It's coming to Xbox and PlayStation. That's where the line has been crossed.
I'm surprised it's even released because a lot of people don't even care for NFTs.
Exactly.
Like it was a trend at
And
one point, and then it died, and it's like I'm surprised that
that's the thing.
there's
That's the thing,
yeah
and people still know it's it's a scam kind of thing.
yeah.
And like this game, I don't know how long it's gonna last versus Concord, but I don't know.
I mean,
I think that I think the consumers are gonna reject it.
is the game good other than the NFTs? Like, what is it? What does it do
Yeah.
for NFT wise? Like, what is it?
So when you extract the little square thing, you get these little square things and you extract them, and you have to stand there the whole time and survive while it's being extracted. Then you can use what you get from this thing to sell on a marketplace.
So it's kind of like CS:GO with the
Yeah.
with the market. Okay. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how it
So
goes.
on
I mean, I
PlayStation,
see.
there's a $12 monthly subscription thing for the Battle Pass and to get into the NFT stuff.
Yeah, that's it's sounds kind of rough.
What's your thoughts, Cowboy?
You know what's crazy? My thoughts is I was talking all this time, and for some reason my microphone wasn't registered. I'm like, yo, really? FCAT just talking over me again?
Oh,
And I realized, and I started talking. I was like, wait, ISO's just gonna ignore me? And then I look, I'm like, oh wait, my thing isn't even moving. So I unplug it, plug it back in. But that's strange. No, I think the game is, from what I played, was cool. I think I seen a lot of videos on it, so there's a lot of people that actually like it. Some people put out a video talking about Call of Duty Warzone got real competition now. Nobody mentioned the NFTs, so I think FCAT, this is something you just kind of gotta let go. But because I think it's kind of like you, if you want to spend money on NFTs, cool. It's just like any other type of like, oh,
No,
you know,
like
my wife
so
and
the
I,
last time, so like I was telling you
okay,
a couple days ago, the last time this happened was with Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint.
okay.
They released Ubisoft came out with this like helmet thing. It was like an NFT, and everybody hated it. Nobody bought it, and it
Yeah,
made
but I think the
Ubisoft
difference
almost
is,
go bankrupt.
I think the difference is Ubisoft you've known forever, right? You know that company, you know those games. I don't know who makes this game, but this is a brand new game. So you could sneak that in there because it's a brand new IP. You won't feel like, oh, why are you adding this to my game I already know and love? Like, this is a brand new game, right? So, and the world is going in that direction. So at the end of the day, like, it's nothing, it's like cosmetic stuff. Long story short, is this stuff, like, you're not forced to spend money, regardless, whether it's NFTs or whatever. So I feel like we got to stop complaining about stuff we don't care about. Like, if I was to ask you, do you care about NFTs? You say no, then you shouldn't even bring it up, right? Now, as a conversation, cool, let's talk about it. But it shouldn't bother somebody if they don't even care, right? So, and there's people who gonna spend money on it. So why should you not liking something stop somebody else from spending their money that they want to spend? You know what I mean? Like that sounds so weird. It's like, bro, I hate Ford Explorers.
It's a pyramid scheme all they want.
Mm-hmm.
They can buy into that pyramid scheme all they want.
No, but here, no, stop. So that's what I wanted to say to you, though. Hold up, that's what I wanted to say.
Consumers right now, the gamers, the real gamers, they're saying, screw this shit.
No, listen, hear me out. That's what I wanted to say to you. So when I was big into network marketing, the thing is, we had to learn what a scam is, right? So, when I did, you name it, I did so many network marketing things, right? And so anybody can say, oh, that's not a scam. But what a scam is when you exchange money and you do not receive two things, a product or a service. This is giving you something. Now, is it tangible? No, but it's in a video game. The video game itself isn't tangible, right? It's just something you play in. So you have to exchange something. If you spend your money and your character could wear an outfit that nobody else could wear, or if it's an outfit like Fortnite and everybody could wear it, that's an exchange of a product or service. That is not a scam. So you can't call an NFT a scam because you're getting something in return.
Think about it. Think about all the battle royals that came and died.
Okay.
Like, if your battle royale ain't named Warzone, Apex, or whatever, like, it's might as well dead.
Yeah, but you can't say that, because if that's the case, then you could say, well, think of all the battle royals that died after Fortnite. And then you got Warzone, Apex, and a bunch of other ones, right? Or the ones you just listed.
That's the major ones you're competing with. You're competing with Warzone, Apex, Fortnite.
Yeah, but my point is, you got to start somewhere. You don't know. Like, if your logic hold true, then people just won't make video games anymore. They're like, well, I'll never make a game as good as Doom. I'll never make a game as good as the God of War. And then you just want to make games. But you make a game to see if it could get popular. And it is all about how much money you spend on that game, right? So you spend it, you got a budget, and you want to at least make you want to make more than your budget, right? And then that'll dictate if your game was popular or a success, right? So this grid, I don't know how much it costs to make off the grid, but at the end of the day, they made a game, they put it out there, and they want to see where it goes. Your logic is like, what's the point of making it? Because it's, go ahead.
This game's made by Gunzilla, they're AAA studio.
Okay, fine. So at the end of the day, it's still, whether they're AAA, AA, never heard of them before, they still making a game, and they got to see if they can make their money back, and then it's become a new game that's out there, right? So you never know, like, what's going to be the next game to take over in a spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, I want to ask ISO this, because Dodgeman said, he's talking about Dragon Ball Z. He said, got all the classic stories, but the online, man, is crazy, but it takes a lot of practice to get good. I watched a lot of crazy online battles. It was epic, wild, and I got to sharpen my skills. So what's your thoughts on that, ISO? I seen you playing the other day online.
Yeah, no, the online is dope. I just made it to B5. So it goes in like alphabetical order backwards. So you start out at D5. So you go through the numbers 4, 3, 2, 1. And then you go through C, and then B, and then A, and I think S is the last, like the highest rank. And then I noticed at B5 where I'm at, when I lose, I'm actually losing points now. I think in the higher ones, because everyone's still learning, it's still kind of getting the skill curve. So I learned that B is where you start kind of like, all right, either you're doing good or you're dookie, So we'll see how it goes. But no, it's fun. It's epic. I mean, every time I stream it, like an hour just goes by like nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm always like, geez, that's crazy how fast time is flying. And the online is very unbalanced, and it's purposely done so because it follows the power levels of the actual characters. And I get what they're doing. But it's just a little. I would like to see a little bit of a balance to an extent. But
Okay.
that's just me. I try to use because you have people using like the strongest characters, and like the health bars are different. So like the highest character, his health, he might have 5 health bars, and the lowest character only has 2. So you're kind of like, well,
Right.
you're kind of screwed. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So we'll see what
Yeah.
happens. I'm liking it. I main Super Teen Gohan Super Saiyan 2 from the Cell Saga. So that's what I do. So he's like a mid-tier character, I think, as far as kind of like the power level goes. A little bit mid to high, like not too high because of how everything is. But no, it's a good. I like the game. It's dope.
So when I was watching you after I got off, I meant to ask you, like, oh, remember you was looking up Cell's power level for me? I meant to ask you, like, how high is Broly?
Oh,
on that
I think Broly's pretty high because it even goes higher. So base forms are a certain number, and then when
Right.
they turn Super Saiyan or like Super Saiyan 2, 3, Blue, whatever
Right.
the case is, they're high. Their power level gets higher. So you can play as a base character and not be so strong, but you can still power up mid game, right? So it's pretty cool.
Okay. And guys, if you want to check out ISO, the link for his channel is right here. Definitely makes good content and just chill content too, man. That's the cool thing. You just want to chill, have conversations. It's cool. Like Urban got a question, and I'll ask you, ISO. He said, cloud PC at $20, greater than, more powerful than your $2,000 PC.
I mean, I have no idea, right? But I love my PC, so I'm good. To each
He's
their
good.
own, man. To each their own. That's all it is.
It said there is no more room in the market for shooting games. Look at X-Defiant and Concord. Well, I don't look at shooting as X-Defiant is just not X-Defiant, but Concord is a regular shooting game. I kind of look at it as the hero shooter because it was kind of like that's different than just a regular shooter game, right? Because
Yep.
you do that same loop where you're just on your team and you got different characters. So each character on the team holds a lot of weight, and we just run around with the same gun, right? And it's just about how good we are.
Oh, it's only me and you. Oh shit.
Yeah, right. We finally got rid of FCAT. Yes. Oh, you know what's crazy? Hold on, let me see something. I was looking. I was like, why is my background blank? So hold up. That was kind of weird. Oh, I think my background is just there's nothing back there.
Oh, it's just white. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
That's weird. All right, there we go. That was strange. I noticed that earlier. I was like, wait, why is that blank? All right, here we go, FCAT. But let me see. Dodgeman said you could go Broly Cowboy, but I'll say, but you ain't beating my FF4 Goku. Yeah, I don't even know.
Super Saiyan 4 Goku is pretty strong, so he's definitely up there. But Broly's strong too.
No, the kind of like what Ron's comment, like look at X-Defiant. The game's dying right now. Finals is also dying.
Listen, at the end of the day, companies they know, they have a certain amount of money, like I said, how much it costs them to make the game. They put out some free to play games, and people buying their stuff and buying cosmetics and buying stuff in the game, they're making money back. So when you say dying, as far as the numbers and what you visually could read, yeah. But maybe for the company, maybe for them, they're like, dude, this is a success. We made money. So as the players dwindle down, it's just how much money are they not making anymore. But if they already made way more than their investment, it's kind of like, well, all we got to do is start to pull people off of working on the game as much. And then then it's like, okay, if it costs you so much money to have people still working on the game, and then you just start to pull people off, you might say it's dying, but for them, they're like, well, we're still making money, right? Like, for instance, I always say this, the way you generate income, right, or the way you save income for a business is payroll, right? So payroll just means people who are actually working. So you get people to do something else off of this game, then now you're actually saving money. So that's one thing we don't look at as gamers. We just look at numbers on a Steam chart and say something's dying. But we don't to us, right? To just somebody who don't own a trillion, billion dollar, $1 million business, $1,000 business, we just say, oh, that's dying, but we don't know financially. I was like, they're probably like, oh, that's not hurting us at all because we made our money back. And if it dwindles down, we just pull people off and put them on a different team. If that makes sense, not sure if it does, but it is what it is. But
for the next one, I need you to pull
okay.
up a trailer.
Oh, yeah, I got you. And Purple is in the building. She said X Defiant is not dying. Let's
What up,
go.
Purple?
It is. Yeah,
I
it
don't
is
know.
Purple.
FCAT said it's dying,
Ain't
so
nobody
hey,
playing that game. Ain't
he would
nobody gonna be
know.
playing it when Black Ops 6 comes out.
What trailer you want me to pull up?
The Neutron game.
All right. You know what? I don't think I put. Did you put that in the trailers?
No, this I saw this earlier today.
No, yeah. I did see a thing that popped up. Here, I'll pull it up. Guys, I got a bunch of trailers. Not a bunch, but I got some trailers I personally want to play, and I got one really cool one that's a Steam game. Looks really dope.
The Arc Grid, a digital sanctuary,
Tron.
a safe place.
It was.
Core won't let you escape, Exo. And even if you do, nobody escapes the glitch.
Then I
Well.
fight them. Here.
Okay, so over the head. This looks like this could be a mobile game. Okay. What about Crash and Burn? All right, here I'm gonna hold on real quick.
So who's down? I mean, it's made by Disney, so that's kind of weird. It's gonna be like, ooh.
Well,
Disney
Disney actually made games in the past. So my favorite racing game of all time is made by Disney.
Oh, the racing one.
Yeah, Split Second.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the new racing one.
Hold on, what
Where
game?
you get to be Mickey Mouse in your race.
Oh, no.
So what y'all think?
I don't know. It's not for me. I mean, I would mess around with it. It looked like a mobile game, personally.
What you thought, Isa?
I mean, I thought it looked cool. Just not something I typically play myself, so probably something I won't really look into or pick up, to be honest.
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia.
Oh, wait, you're probably not that old though.
I was never really into Tron. I've seen the movie, like the latest movie they did, the live action one, and I know about it from playing Kingdom Hearts, but yeah, I wasn't really into Tron like that.
You know what's funny?
The original is the gangster one.
Yeah, I was around for the whole Tron thing, and I was never a big fan of Tron. So, picture that.
Have you ever played like the actual one?
What, played the game? Have I ever played what? Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay.
His connection bar is a little low. It looks like he has 2 bars.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, I never played the game, so.
Yeah, no, I mean the movies was what it was. Not really a big fan.
I thought the movie was cool. At least the one I saw. I didn't see the original, so I don't know if that one was better.
Now, I want to play a trailer. That's a PC game that just looks dope.
Hey.
So hold on, I might have to refresh this because I think it's at the point where here. Let me refresh it.
Okay.
All right, hold All right, bam, bam.
All
Can
right.
y'all hear me?
All
Yeah.
right, so
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I
yeah,
can
we
hear you.
hear you.
No, I was asking if y'all ever played the actual Tron game, like, or the arcade itself.
No, I never did.
I actually have. I actually played the arcade cabinet itself. It was
Yeah,
so
yeah. Are
great.
you talking about the pinball machine?
No, like the actual like arcade cabinet of Tron.
Like way back in the day.
Like I found it like in a hotel somewhere in Mississippi.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
It was crazy. It was like the greatest day of my life. I was like, oh my god, they got Tron.
Did it fulfill your destinies? Did it make you feel,
Yeah,
feel like you was living out some childhood fantasy?
yeah, I felt like I accomplished something.
Okay. Well, look, I got a trailer that's a Steam game. I seen this trailer, and I just like trailers, man. I don't care, I just like video games, right? But I love trailers. Like at one point in time, I wanted to be I wanted to be in like advertisement because I just love to like I love movie trailers. I like going to the movies. I get mad when I get late and miss trailers. But I seen this trailer, and I didn't care that it said Steam. I just thought it was dope. So if you look at the trailers I post, most of them are games. But it just again, if the trailer looks cool, I want to show it. So this game looks dope. So ISO, have you heard of this?
No, I never seen this, so this will be a first for me.
Yeah, I seen this trailer. I was like, what is this? So check this out. I don't know. This is my type of stuff. I'm a sucker for this type of stuff. I mean, it looks a little simple, but I like beat 'em ups and I like hack and slash, and I love flashy stuff.
Yeah, this totally looks like your game, Cowboy. It does.
Yeah, like simple as hell, not much to it. It reminds me of Fist of the North Star, which is my favorite anime.
It doesn't look bad at all.
Damn, slammed the hell out of him. So yeah, I mean, I saw that and I thought it was cool looking. And so I wanted to definitely play that trailer. But yeah, it says Steam.
Have you ever played Advance Wars back in the day?
Oh, you mean the Call of Duty?
No, the it's like a tactical game, like arcade RTS kind of like damn, I don't really know how to explain it. I posted it in the trailers if you want to go look at it.
Yeah.
But if you're familiar with Advance Wars, they had a 1 and 2. I don't know if it's the third one. But oh my god, I was like, yo, the nostalgia. This is fucking crazy.
Hold up, that ANB Seth.
I put it in your trailers. Let me see.
Oh, I see it. Warside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
You ever
see.
play Fighters Destiny or Fighters Within?
Oh wait, Warside, that sent me to a site. Is that what I'm supposed to go to?
Oh, it's on the Steam site. I mean, they have videos on there. I can look for the trailer if you want on YouTube.
I'll just pull it up. I'll zoom in.
There should be a widescreen on it when you look at the trailer.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, there's also one on YouTube if you want that one. I can send you that one instead.
You remember that game, right? Cowboy Fighters Destiny Fighters Within.
Yeah, I used to play stuff like this
on
back in the
64.
day.
Here, I'll post it in the trailer if you want. It's the actual YouTube one.
Yeah, I hear you. It reminds me of General Chaos, kind of. That was my game. Yeah, what you say?
Sorry, it was crackling up. It was crackling up on my end. Now I was saying, you ever played Fighters Destiny or Fighters Within on 64?
Hold on, what game?
Fighters Destiny or Fighters Within.
Fighters Destiny.
Destiny, yeah.
I don't. Oh, wait. Is that that's the fighting game, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I played that. I was a big fan of that. That was like it was supposed to be kind of like realistic the way it was. Like
Yeah, it was like it looked like Tekken before Tekken.
yeah. Well, I think Tekken was still out before that.
Yeah, Virtual Fighter and Tekken. So,
Yeah. Yeah, Fighter's Destiny. Oh snap! He brought up a damn. That's Oh wait, ISO, you put it. Oh, okay, you put the YouTube. Okay, in the thing. I got it.
Yeah, but you played the demo already. So yeah, if you're really familiar with Advance Wars, this is literally just like an updated version of it now. Because I mean, Nintendo had like that was on the Game Boy Advance kind of thing. So seeing this now, it's like an updated like
Right.
2024 version. It looks dope as fuck. And there's a demo out right now, so you can try it.
It reminds me of they got a Transformers game like this, where you move your. Remember, I told you. Well, it was cool. You probably remember, but I was big on turn based, man. Like I was actually mad that the Final Fantasy remake, 7 remake, didn't have true turn based.
Oh yeah, they changed it.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I was a sucker for this type of stuff.
Yeah, so if you want to try it, there's a demo, dude. So check it out.
That was cool. So it's probably the link that you put in there, right?
Yeah, that's to the direct page on it on Steam.
Yeah, there was a game called General Chaos back in the day on the NES. Man, that was the game. It reminded me of this a little bit, but you kind of have more control of your characters. But it was like the game when I was young. Yeah, guys, it's just cool. Listen, we're gamers, so I like that we're pulling up some trailers.
if you pull up the one I sent in private, that'll bring us into our next topic.
All right, well, hold up. I just seen this one right as I was going live. So hold on, I gotta bring this up. And I think, listen, not every game needs to be a AAA game. So don't get mad if y'all see me playing some of these games. But look at this. I think everybody's capitalizing on the success of Vampire Hunter. Or Vampire
That
Survivors.
game was killing it, bro.
Bro, Vampires, I turned it on the other day. When they announced it was on mobile, I was like, oh yeah. I got super far on that. I actually made some videos on it. Now this looks kind of cool though, because it's pretty much Vampire Survivor. Look, Karate Survivor. Wow.
You know what's crazy?
Now hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
You know that other one? It's a new game coming out called like something Night that looks like Vampire Survivor. They're making a big deal about. What is it called?
Oh, I don't know. Is it?
You know what I'm talking about?
Or...
Oh, watch. It's called something Night. Night. Let me see. Night game like Vampire Survivor. Whoops, if I can spell. Yeah, I seen a bunch of videos. That ain't it.
Yeah, bring us into.
You know what I'm talking about, FCAT?
No.
Oh, I think that's it right there. Hold up. Vampire Survivors, roguelike.
Is it Shady Night?
No, it's not Shady Night.
Okay.
Oh man. It might be in this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think that's the
Vampire
picture.
I hear
Survivors
people talking
get a lot
about
of
this
success,
this
and
game.
there are a lot of
Ain't it?
I keep hearing about this game, Blancho.
Dude, Blancho? Are you... Dude, I literally... The card game, right?
Yeah, they're saying this game in a year.
Oh my god. You know what's crazy as fuck? I just started playing that yesterday.
Oh,
It's so fun. Oh my god, Balatro.
Might be a game of the year.
Balatro. So it's a roguelike card game, right? And it's hard to explain. So basically, if you're familiar with poker, like you have a 5-card straight, you can have a pair, double pair, you can have a full house, which is 3 cards and 2 pairs, or a 1 pair, sorry. And like you can get a straight flush. So basically what you're doing is it deals you a hand, and you have to be able to get a certain amount of points within like 4 or 5 hands. So you have to be able to get the best cards you can, and you have to play 4 hands, and you can discard a hand only 4 times. So it can get really difficult, and as you get better, or as you move up, you could buy cards that give you more like multipliers and that gives you more points. And yo, my wife is addicted to it too. She tried it on the ROG Ally, and it's funny because I just pushed out a video and I had to tell her log into my Steam Deck and use that and buy it yourself so I can have my ROG Ally back.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah, so she's been playing it too. She's addicted.
You know what's cool
Yeah,
is
that's what I heard
when I was
about.
little, my grandfather taught me how to play poker. So I really like you naming everything, like flushes and all that. And so I'm a big fan of anything that kind of like, kind of plays like that.
Yeah, I think you might like it, Cowboy. It's actually really good. Like on Steam, it has overwhelmingly positive reviews. Like people love this game. And it's so simple, which is so crazy because like I would never think I would like a game like
They're
this.
saying it might be game of the year. You might get
Really?
a game of the year.
What is it called?
Yeah.
Balatro,
Balatro.
Balatro. And dude, the game is only $15.
Is this? Hold up. Oh,
Yes, that's it right there. Yep.
All right, here we go.
All we have to do is play a flawless 4 of a kind and... Wait, what?
This is it, right?
Fine.
Yes.
Because with this mad Joker, we can go mad with power and increase our multiplier by a gargantuan plus 20 to absolutely smash. Right. Time to bring out the big guns.
Yeah, I used to love
These
playing
planet
solitaire on
cards
my
to
phone too.
permanently increase our level and tarot cards to power them up, taking our 4 of a kind to wild, soaring new heights that will surely... Okay, it's time to break things. We enlist the help of the scholar to maximize our aces, followed by the blueprint to duplicate that boot. Then grab a cheeky voucher to lower shop prices, and finally use our remaining cash to grant us a mythical, spectral pack, allowing us the godly power to transform all our cards into aces and unlock a truly forbidden hand. 5 of a kind. Like I said, winning in Balatro is simple.
Oh, Balatro, sorry.
Balatro, okay. I mean, I kind of don't get what I just watched, but...
So, yeah, so you see how he had a hand, right? So, like, they kind of did it weird in this trailer.
It's on everything.
It's the cards that he was talking about that gives you extra multipliers is you buy those, right? So it'll be like, oh, if you get a pair, you get +4. So then when you get the points, you get a better to times it, so you get more in it. You know what I mean? More money because it's in chips or whatever. But it's actually once you play the game, it's simple. It's so hard to explain. I'm just really bad at it for this game specifically because it's so weird. It's different.
Damn. Get off of this because it's showing one of our things. Pull me up. Pull up my my thing.
All right. Wait. You're not on the screen.
We need to move on. No, in the private.
Oh, pull up what in the private?
There's a link.
Oh, I see it.
Pull that link.
All right, bam. Oh, okay. Wait, now is this out yet?
Huh?
Is it out yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you actually been playing it.
Wait, what is this?
No, not yet.
Bandai.
What, they got a new trailer? Yo, K9, what's up? K9, I was thinking of you yesterday. Let me know if you seen the Terrifier 3.
I wonder if K9 got that Nintendo alarm up.
Right,
Yep. What is this?
Unknown 9.
Oh, Unknown 9?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. I know K9's tight for this.
Oh, it comes out in a few days.
He's a grown man who plays Fortnite. I'm just saying. Hey man, my wife and I, we put so much time into Fortnite this weekend. We're loving it, man. We was actually, I'm gonna talk to y'all about that, but I gotta bring something up, but we'll get to it. He said, "What's up, ISO? What's up?" FCAT. Damn, she hit the hell out of it. So, ISO, did you watch The Witcher?
Yeah.
The TV show?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Well, that's the girl from the TV show, though. So that she motion captures her. That's her face.
Oh, are you talking about the witch?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
The one that was showing her boobs all the time.
Well, now I have a reason to watch it. No, I'm just kidding.
They're nice too.
Yo.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
Now they are.
That's funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah, he does got a point though. Urban said the trailer is cool, but where's the gameplay? Now I agree.
And it comes out in a few days. Is there no gameplay?
We've seen the gameplay.
No, there's a lot of gameplay on it already.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
He just chose to show this one for what reason I don't know.
That's the newest trailer just came out today.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm still
K9
trying
says
to
look up Diesel Legacy.
Days.
Diesel Legacy.
Pull me up.
I got you. I'm still trying to find that game I'm talking about. It's driving me crazy.
Oh, the Brazen Edge.
Yeah, it's like Vampire.
So Cowboy
Savior.
mentioned the Witcher thing. Yeah, this is the chick from The Witcher that's usually naked most of the time, and
Yeah.
so
she
in
is.
this game she's fully clothed, and that's why the anti-woke people who they don't seem to agree with it.
Damn, it
because
didn't
they're
take you
calling
long to
this
go
game-
into the whole woke thing, did it?
They're calling this game woke. They're calling it. They're saying.
Bro,
this
do we
is
got to talk about it though?
game, and I'm just saying.
I was just
Wait, why is it woke?
hell no.
Because she has clothes on.
Oh, well, that's
You don't make no sense now, bro. Like you gotta get like a whole, a better.
That's their whole reason. That's their whole reason.
That don't make no sense. Is woke because she had
No,
clothes
they do
on.
the whole look at the chin, look at her chin thing, and
What's wrong with her chin?
you're like, oh, that's woke.
Yo, I think I just lost 40 brain cells.
All right, let's move on. Like,
It's just funny. So y'all think it's gonna be good?
I don't know.
I mean-
I gotta look at gameplay because I haven't looked at gameplay yet. So I don't.
Yeah, we gotta pull up
We've seen
gameplay. for him.
Like the gameplay's like Assassin's Creed-ish, like banner shirt.
Nah, you gotta see it. You gotta see it.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Here,
Nah,
I'll
I'm
look
gonna pull
at
it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't leave the viewers hanging off this. Unknown 9 gameplay. Yeah, Unknown 9 Awakening. There you go. Let's find a smaller video. Oh, they got the first preview. Man, there's a bunch of gameplay out there. Bro. Somebody got a demo? Wait, somebody got their hands on a demo?
This is made by Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco.
I didn't see it like this.
This is the one on. This is the next FCAT game, y'all. This is the one I'm gonna.
Yeah, so ISO, you could like jump in people's bodies and stuff like that.
Oh.
And then you go and like link stuff up, and then you jump out, and then it all unfolds.
Is it
Like it's kind of like you freeze time and you set up stuff by jumping in people's bodies and stuff.
I don't see a trailer. Do you have a trailer up? I still see the article.
Oh damn, my bad. My bad.
No, it's
I
all
just
good.
started watching. this game.
I know it looked like that. That's why I was like, wait. Do you have something else? Like, you're talking like, yeah, look at this, and I'm like, I don't see nothing.
Aruna pushes
My bad.
into a fire hazard to neutralize surrounding threats. Umbric abilities like
Hold on, I'm gonna have to refresh it.
require arm energy.
Rats.
A resource that fills back
I don't know why
up
it does that.
through melee combat.
Cool.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Hold on, maybe I don't have to refresh this. What I noticed is the game was still going in the background. Here, let me see what it's like now.
Check.
As soon as the
Oh,
encounter
there, that's a lot
starts,
better.
Haruna
There we
pushes
go.
an enemy into a fire hazard to neutralize surrounding threats. Umbric abilities, like the
Gotta
crew,
show that one trailer
require
where it's in
ammunition,
English,
a
and
resource
it
that
was
fills
like
back up
explaining
through melee
how you
combat.
set up the different
Stepping
things.
tokens, on their part, are
It was
granted by
explaining this pretty
defeating
much. So
enemies.
you jump in somebody's body, run somewhere, set it
Assailants
up,
will sometimes try to keep their
and then
distance.
let the
Ghosting
spark
should
happen,
really
or
run with
I
a
forgot
crew.
what they call it.
The bruiser is a dangerous opponent. Haruna must juggle between all her abilities to
Okay,
take
so
him
yeah, I
out,
probably will not
while
be
Luther
picking up this
takes
game
care
on
of
launch.
lesser threats.
I mean, not for nothing, this is probably
With
a
the
better
range
trailer
well
to
taken
give
care
people
of,
the
she can
ideal
focus
of the
her offensive
gameplay. The
on
other trailer that explains the gameplay was more flashy, and it didn't look like
Haruna
this. So this is
versus
probably what
Hades,
you're really gonna
lands a
get
few hits,
versus
then
what they try to
evades
show
this
you.
grappling attack,
Right, like a
opening up
realistic
for a
view of it.
counter.
Yeah, it's like this is what the gang gonna look like, buddy. Oh, let me try to show you that one they were showing. Probably was this one. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but
Peggy 16.
see what happened when they doll it up. They're gonna make it look real good. Yeah, so imagine if it looked like that.
Unknown 9 Awakening, a brand new action-adventure game, and the first chapter of a larger adventure that unfolds within the Unknown 9 narrative universe. You play as Haruna, a young woman with impressive supernatural abilities, brought to life on screen by renowned actress Anya Chalotra.
There she go,
A big part of Haruna's uniqueness comes from her attunement to the Fold, a mysterious realm that overlaps our own. Under her mentor Reika's guidance, Haruna learns to control her connection to the Fold, which grants her incredible powers and propels her into a world of hidden secrets and long-lost knowledge. Haruna eventually becomes the target of the Ascendants, a splinter faction of the Leap Year Society, looking to alter the course of history by tapping into the Fold's
Alright, so you can see it, right?
She and her
Yeah,
allies
I can see it.
realize that they are the only ones who can stop them from meddling with forces that should better be left untouched. Encounters with Ascendants can be approached in many different ways, thanks to Haruna's combat and stealth abilities. Physical combat, depleting her enemy's HP bar, or use her Umbric talents to fill up their phase gauge. Once full, targets enter a phased state, making them susceptible to brutal burst attacks. Haruna can also approach encounters by taking advantage of her Fold power.
See, it's like
to
you're like
scout out
setting
her
up
enemies,
like
isolate them, and take them
stuff
down
you're gonna do.
silently.
Right.
Her Shroud ability is especially useful, allowing her to vanish from her opponent's sight, even while engaged in combat.
I think it's
one of the most impressive skills in Haruna's arsenal is her stepping ability.
This is gonna kill Star
By
Wars
using the
Outlaws.
Fold to project herself into her target's body, she takes control of them for a brief moment, during which she can set
This
up
is
a
the Star Wars
devastating chain of
Outlaws
events.
killer.
That looked kind of fun though, where she like freeze everything, go into somebody's body, make them do something, make somebody else do something, and then unfreeze and everything
The
happens.
more steps you can take in a single
I mean, I'm more into
instance,
just like
and the
straight
more
up
powerful
combat,
the attacks on your victims become.
but it looks interesting.
Each ascendant archetype that
You
Haruna steps
can do the
into
straight up
offers her
combat, but
different
there's also
offensive
this.
opportunities.
I'm sure you can, but I'm sure they
Experiment with
meant
different
for you to be able to
combinations
do
of
all
enemies
this stuff though.
to grasp the full extent of Haruna's power. Unlike
All
her
right.
stepping power.
Anyways, we don't spend too much time on that game already. Let me get to the comments. Purple was in there. She said, what she said about the chin. She was like, what?
Get Purple Haze and TK9 in here.
Let me see. I mean, the link is pinned in the chat. Yeah, she said, look at her chin. What? Let me see. Let's see. K9 said, We're gonna start it back up soon. Purple. Oh, he's talking about his Monday show. Let me see. That Chain Together game looks fun though. Oh yeah, so there was a Chain Together game. ISO probably heard of it. That SPG was playing. I guess like you play multiplayer, but you're all chained together.
Yeah, that game is crazy.
Yeah. Are you enjoying the new Zelda? Let me see. She said, hopefully things
Let me
calm
know
down a
when
little
you're
bit.
ready, cowboy.
All right, I'm just going to catch up with the chat a little bit. I'm not a fan of the Kid Zelda games, and I consider this one of those types, so didn't even pick it up, at least not yet. You? Let me see. The game Cowboy showed is the best game I've seen on the stream so far. You talking about the fighting game? This game is looking too good. Let me see. I'm probably gonna pick it up Black Friday if it's a good sale. October had too many heavy hitters. That's taking up my little free time. Let me see. I'm actually been playing Diablo. Purple said. Fire. I know I'm playing Until Dawn for the first time. Let me see. What is this? Tenchu? LOL. Yeah, Tenchu was my game. Yeah, it's dope. And I love Until Dawn. That was the first game I beat this month. Let's see. Don't kill Emily Purple. LOL. Let me see. Y'all just having a private conversation. All right, let me see. Hayden Panettiere. Gotta save the cheerleader, save the world. All right, cool. All right, let me pull you up. Which you're not. Your thing isn't there.
Hey,
Okay.
you ready to go into the next thing?
Yeah. Your thing isn't there though.
So everybody knows that once Cowboy's channel was a cloud gaming channel, right?
Right.
We used to sit up here and do the cloud wars, like Stadia versus GeForce Now versus Luna versus Boosteroid stuff.
This is true.
You know, I thought them times were gonna go away, but somehow it's back because Boosteroid asked the question on Twitter. So pull it up, Cowboy.
Boosteroid. I kind of like them because they're a little gritty. They been smack talking and everything. They trying to get eyes on them.
They asked the question, which is the smarter choice, the PS5 Pro versus Boosteroid? Let's break it down.
Let's break it down, man. You know? So, all right. So Boosteroid is $14.99 a month, right? PlayStation 5 Pro is $6.99 up front. You could enjoy 47 months of Boosteroid for the price of one PS5 Pro.
You know, it's actually pretty fucking smart on them.
It is, right?
Yeah.
And they going hard on Twitter, yo. Boosteroid, a constantly upgraded game library from multiple stores, PS5 Pro, fewer new exclusives, and pricey titles from the PlayStation Store. Boosteroid keeps all your games in one place ready to play. And this coming from a company that we was all saying that they were illegal. They got balls, man. I gotta give them credit.
Yeah, I mean, with all the talk with the PS5 Pro right now, this is smart. This is just could hopefully get some more people over there, you know?
For real.
Now, what are people saying? That's what I'm curious about.
I bet most people are like, what the hell is
GeForce Now
Boosteroid?
is better. Like, GeForce Now is better than the PS5 Pro.
No, but we're talking about Boosteroid.
Like, on the real.
Correct. We're talking about FCAT. Stay on track, bro. Stay on track.
Legit.
Stay on track.
GeForce Now.
FCAT, stay on track. You pulled up a topic. Why are you switching to something else? What was the point of you bringing this up if you're going to bring up something else? You know what I mean?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, so what ISO was saying is wonder what people are actually saying though.
They're saying GeForce Now is better.
Oh my god, bro! I can't do this with you, man. You're gonna make like this is just killing me. Bro.
That's what they're saying, bro.
Oh man, this is.
Answered the question.
You making
That's
me.
basically the answer.
Oh boy! All right, I'm just gonna breathe
Yeah,
a little.
well, I guess Boosteroid has the PlayStation games, so they got that going for them.
Now we gotta explain that. So there are Boosteroids tend to get most of the games.
They
Can't say
have
it's
all.
100%
They
legal.
have all. The only one they didn't get was Concord.
Well, Concord wasn't out long enough for them to steal it.
They knew it was gonna go.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find that game that looks like
So I
what's it
tried out
called?
their Ultra. I finally got to try out the Ultra thing, and I didn't really see much of a difference. You don't really get to choose the 120 unless you're playing on the website. It doesn't work on the app. It's just weird.
Oh, what you talking about, Boosteroids?
Yeah, for the 120 uh Ultra stuff.
Well, look, bring it up though, right? So you got to bring up the specs, right? So we're bringing it up. You got to kind of like tell people, okay, what does Boosteroid give you, right? So why they're trying to compare it to a PlayStation 5 Pro, right? So what Boosteroid is 120 frames, right? Hello.
I'm here. I don't
I'm
know.
pulling it up. I'm
All right.
pulling it up. Hang on.
Okay. Cool. Damn, I can't find that game. All right, so here we go. He's gonna pull up actual Boosteroid.
Hey, hang on.
Let me go to the chat. Urban said Purple's a huge Boosteroid fan. Yeah, why you do that to her?
There we go. So it says something about Epic Zen 4 CPU, 24 gigs DDR5 RAM, and RX 7900 XT GPU with AMD Fluid Motion frames, AMD FX Super Resolution, AM, ADM, AMD Radeon Anti-Lag.
All right, so
So
does all this
that's
sound pretty good?
I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't paying attention. What was that?
Oh, because he's reading the specs. And I was thinking from a PC point of view. Are these good specs?
Are they? Are you? Is he reading the ultra gaming rig?
Yeah, I
It
think
says it
so.
right there. ISO where it says Epic Zen 4 CPU,
Oh, okay, yeah.
DDR5
So
RAM.
the 28 gigabyte DDR5 RAM, a 7900 XT. Unfortunately, I'm not very familiar with AMD builds. So I really don't know.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I mainly use Intel and NVIDIA, so I'm not sure. I from what it sounds like, I think the 7900 XT is a somewhat newer GPU. I think. I again don't quote me, but
Well, one of the cool things he put at the bottom, well, you see at the bottom, it says throw in streaming in up to 4K and up to 120 frames per second. Your ability to dynamically, you got to scroll down a little bit or up, whatever. But yeah, I mean, because I think that's the cut to the chase, right? Some people might not be familiar with all these specs, but I think that part was pretty powerful. Yeah, there it goes. So it says throw. It says no, go down under that. The paragraph under. Okay. Anyway, throw in streaming and up to 4K and up to 120
They got
frames
all
per
this
second.
stuff
Your
right
ability to
here.
dynamically change the stream bit rate to reduce
Or
traffic or improve the quality of stream. Blah blah blah. That's kind of cool. Hey, Purple, nobody's talking about that game because it's old as hell. Who will be? Why are we not to knock the game? But I played and beat that game so long ago. And again, it's mainly a CG game, so I feel like it's nothing really to talk about the remake. It's just going to be like, you went from, let's say, 1080p to 4K. Like, oh yeah, the video looks better, but the gameplay is very simple in that game. You're not really doing much, and the video of the game. The thing is more about what full motion videos you make come on the screen based off of the choices you made, right? So I feel like that's not like I don't want to say it's not a game, but it's not a game. So I feel like for that game, a remake, I really still don't see the purpose of having a remake. Now, if you never played the first one, then that's dope, right? You play it and it's better visuals, but I feel like a game that's primarily game trailers being remaked, and then the old game didn't look bad anyways. I don't. Yeah, so I think that's probably why a lot of people aren't talking about it, if I could be honest. But
Oh, thank you, Urban, for the reference. He says it's basically like a 4080, which is really good for that 7900 XT.
4080 for $14.99 a month.
Yeah, in reference, I have a 3080.
Okay.
So does cloud beat native ISO?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you guys, everyone was loving it, Me personally, I'd rather have. Again, this is always a conversation. Cowboy, all the little cloud warriors when that thing was going on, everyone was like fucking praising the shit out of it, and I was like, dude, and Cowboy, you remember? I was like, look, I just prefer to have my stuff downloaded, and everyone would still argue against me. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to say, like that shit was hilarious. But yeah, no, I prefer to have a physical.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. If there was and Boosteroid, not Boosteroids, GFN might be the thing, right? If there was a cloud gaming platform, I use that term, and it was like look really good, right? Let's say because I can't really go off of Xbox Series X because I don't own one, but if it looked as good as a PlayStation 5, right? And if it had the library of a PlayStation 5, then I would be interested in that. But I think my problem with cloud gaming, the library is always going to be spotty because it's not as popular. So you're going to have some third parties that say, hey, we're not bringing our game to that, right? Or you're going to have some exclusives that's not going to bring their game to there. So for somebody like me, when it came time to, okay, I'm not in the Stadia, what do I do next? I really wanted an Xbox, but I would have missed out on, a God of War or Last of Us or blah, blah, blah. So at the end of the day, I think cloud gaming, like GFN might be amazing, but I never bought a PC game in my life. So my library would be zero. And I know somebody would say, get Epic and get free games. I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to, those free games I get, I'm probably never going to play them. Hell, I get Game Pass and don't even be playing the games. So I'm more specific. I like to point and say, oh, I want to play that, not just scroll through a thing and be like, what should I play? You know what I mean? I'd rather see a trailer and be like, oh, I want to play that. And then, again, I'd rather rent it, right, if it's a game I'm not really sure on. So, I don't think I'm not going to get the same effect with the cloud gaming. I think I'm kind of like out of it, to be honest with you. Once I kind of got out of it, it's going to be really hard to get me back because I know what I really liked. And so I know what to look for in cloud gaming. And the issue with cloud gaming is games, unfortunately. So.
All right. If you pull up the link in the private, that'll bring us into our next thing.
Okay, hold up. Let me just get to let me see. I just want to go down the list. Okay. They're just talking about her stream. Guys, make sure you check out Purple, by the way, and K9 channel as well.
Yeah, did you know that my wife was on Purple stream?
Your wife did what?
My wife was on Purple stream as a guest for her stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was.
Bro, when was that?
It was a few weeks ago. I could try to look for it. I'll send you the link.
Oh, I'm definitely watching that.
Yeah, like she was a guest on her, I think her Thursday.
The purple shade.
Yeah, the
I mean,
purple of the haze.
damn, I said the purple shade.
The purple of the hazing.
Oh snap! I gotta watch that. That's
Yeah,
cool.
she was on there, and they were talking and all that stuff. It was hilarious.
Damn, and she never had my wife on there.
So,
Yo, this is blasphemous.
Let me see. I'll look for it. I'll
so
send you the link though
I
on
got a
Discord.
Yeah, send me the link.
I got a question for Purple
Oh,
Haze.
hold up. Before I pull it up, or you want me to press play first, or no?
Go ahead and pull it up. Well,
Yeah, I
have
got
a
it.
question
I got it
for
ready.
Haze
But you want me to
before
press
you
play,
start.
or you want to ask the question first?
I want to ask the question first.
Okay.
Did Bungie actually get a hold of Stadia White Label? Because I want to know, is this thing the Stadia White Label? Go ahead and press play.
Is it white labels?
Yeah, like white label Stadia tech.
I sent it to you, Cowboy.
Bungie bought Stadia tech.
Hold up. Why
And
would?
this is
Hold
what I
up.
want
Can I
to
ask you a question? Why would a mobile game be Stadia's tech? I'm confused.
No, I'm saying Bungie bought and owned like a piece of the Stadia tech. That's what. Remember that?
Was that confirmed?
Remember back in the day?
Is that confirmed?
Back
I
in
never knew
Stadia
that was the
times?
case.
When they were piecing out the Stadia tech. I think Bungie got a hold.
Yeah, but what would them having a game on mobile? Like I'm confused.
This is running on Stadia tech is what I'm saying.
So is this in the cloud, or do you download this to your phone? Remember, Stadia is cloud gaming. So if you go to the Android store or the Apple store and you download this game, it has nothing to do with Stadia. That's cool. It looks like you can make it third person or first person.
Yes, they confirmed that.
That's cool.
That is first person or third person.
She has not been a guest, an actual guest like
the
ISO's
thing is,
wife.
Purple, like Destiny 2 ran like amazing on Stadia.
Diesel Legacy? Alright.
To embrace your destiny.
Dude, Destiny, that's what I'm saying. Like, Destiny 2 ran flawless on Stadia. Well,
And look, Purple said Stadia Tech is most likely running some random stuff from a telecommunication company that has nothing to do with cloud gaming.
PS5 players are.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, Destiny 2 was good on Stadia. It ran pretty well.
Right.
I mean, I feel like the game is just shit overall. So I mean, I'm just going off what you guys are saying.
Damn.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was like, oh snap!
I'm just
That's
kidding.
a hard body. My man just.
Pull up my thing, Cowboy.
Okay, hold up. Let me pull up this game. What's his name? Want to see?
Oh, K9, the Diesel Legacy. It's like a fighting game.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, some little Nintendo game. All right, let's pull it up. Oh, K9, you didn't tell me if you've seen Terrifier 3 yet.
Diesel Legacy.
Diesel Legacy. Oh man. Oh, it's 2v2. That's dope. It's like a fighting game beat 'em up.
3 lanes, 1 battle.
It's pretty much like Streets of Rage, but 2v2. Damn, he slammed the hell out of him.
Diesel Max.
Reporting for duty.
It reminds me of Guardian Heroes. They had a versus move. That was one of my favorite games of all time. It was back on the Sega Saturn.
Alright, let's get him, boy.
but you could have like, I think it was 6 or 8 people on the screen at one time fighting.
Diesel Legacy.
Hey, it definitely looked kind of cool. Looked fun.
What is this?
You know.
So yeah, before y'all interrupted me, so they revealed the free-to-play mobile game Destiny spinoff.
Hold on, you got low, FCAT.
They revealed the Destiny Rising for mobile. Can you hear me?
Yeah, so NetEase and Bungie reveals first-person or F2P mobile Destiny spinoff, Destiny Rising. All right, so I don't. I mean, you know what's crazy? I've spent probably a couple hours playing mobile this weekend, playing some weird, not weird games, but like clever games that keep you playing over and over. Like I've been playing some game called Golden Goblins and some game called Fruit Merge. Playing some game called Wood Nuts and Bolts and My Universe, and another game. It's like a piece. It's called Pizza Ready, where you pretty much run around and put your piece on a thing. I don't know. These are like games that suck you in. But go ahead.
So basically, this is before the time of the Guardians. Like this is before you're a light bearer, and that's what you're called. Like this is before Titans, Warlocks, and Hunters.
Oh, so you think this story is like in the beginning?
Yeah, that's what they said.
That's cool. I mean, listen, dude, people play a hell of a lot of mobile games. You know what I mean? And they're automatically going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be free.
Well, what kind of phone do you need for this? Because I need a new phone.
I don't know, but I know I'll say this. Speaking of mobile, so my wife and I, we play
Warzone mobile.
Well, so my wife and I, right, we play Fortnite all the time, right? And I play on my portal, but she plays on her phone, so she plays the mobile version, right? Now she started playing the mobile version because she have a PlayStation 4, but the PlayStation 4 is so slow. Like it'll load in a match, and I'll already be like in the waiting room, and then she'll come in, right? But it showed. This is crazy when I tell you. All right, K9, we be here. Well, the crazy thing is, there's sometimes I'm on my PlayStation 5, and she'll load in something faster on her mobile than on my PlayStation 5. I'm like, oh. Damn. So like the mobile game is really optimized. Like for instance, this is what happened. We usually jump in a game the exact same time, but we went to like where you could join somebody's created game. On my PlayStation 5, I had to load up that game, and when she did it on mobile, she just was pulled right in. I was like, whoa, how come mobile don't have to load it, or was it instantaneous? So yeah, man, I don't know.
Can your phone handle Call of Duty Warzone mobile?
Well, I'm pretty sure because my old phone used to handle Call of Duty Warzone mobile.
Yeah. Well, Call of Duty mobile is different.
Okay. No. What you're talking about, Warzone? Yeah. So I used to play. I didn't play Warzone, but I used to play Call of Duty.
The new Warzone mobile.
Okay, yeah, I used to play Call of Duty. Yeah. But the thing is, if you think about it, which is crazy, my phone is way newer than a PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? Now it's made for mobile. Yeah. So it's going to really, like anything mobile is going to really be able to handle it well. That's why, like, again, her Fortnite was like doing stuff my PlayStation 5 was taking a bit to do. That was impressive. I was like, oh, wow.
The newer iPhones will be able to handle this game.
Right. One thing I want to say to y'all too, right? So switching, or let me let you finish up this NetEase Bungie thing.
Yeah, I'm guessing you would need like an 8 gig phone, 8 gig RAM phone to play this. But in other Bungie news, apparently they're being sued by some dude claiming that he originally wrote the Red War.
Oh wow. You think? I mean, that happens, right? You think he's gonna win? If he
I
could
don't
prove,
know. He's got stuff in his book that kind of resembles what was kind of in the game, and I don't know. It's gonna be weird. But Bungie took Red War out of Destiny 2 like years ago, like 4 years ago. They took it out.
right?
So I don't know if it matters anymore or what. Maybe that's why they can't bring it back.
I wonder what did they really steal that? Steal kind of steal from his thing, from his stuff.
They're actually known for stealing other people's ideas and stuff.
He said greatest actors of all time: Michael J. White, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Jean-Claude Van Damme. You putting in greatest actors? I think Urban is drunk right now.
John Wick, Keanu Reeves.
So y'all ready for
No,
the
he just
Xbox news?
no. Before we go to Xbox news, let me bring up some Fortnite stuff real quick. So, my wife and I was playing Fortnite this weekend, right? And we've been playing Fortnite like crackheads, right? It's crazy. So I was playing Fortnite this weekend, and I streamed the Fortnite Nightmares. Fort Nightmares. I think that's such a clever name. They got that off. So Fortnite Mares, right? So, reason why I'm bringing this up because we were playing and then realized that wait, we stumbled onto this. They actually, and I don't know why I didn't realize this. So you know how they got a battle pass, right? But I don't know why I didn't know that, dude. They actually got a subscription. How did I not know Fortnite had a subscription? So I think it's like $11.99 a month. And I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. My wife and I was kind of tempted. We decided against it, but we was kind of tempted to do it because we were thinking like, okay, with the battle pass, you unlock characters, and we've been playing it like crazy. But then I realized it's the same reason why I don't have Game Pass all the time. I'm more specific, so I've spent probably about over $30 already on Fortnite in this like month I've been playing, a little over a month. But I've bought specific characters. Whereas if I spend $11 a month, there's still going to probably be some characters that I want that's not included. And so it's going to be like, wait, I'd rather just spend money on that actual character than spend money on the subscription. So it's kind of like a Game Pass thing. Like, yeah, you could buy Game Pass and get all these games, but you'll just be playing games just because they're available. But the question is, would you actually ever play that game if it wasn't already in the service? You know what I mean? So that's why I always mention, not knocking Game Pass. I'm just saying that, versus you buying what you want versus a subscription. Same thing with movies or whatever. And that's why I like GameFly, because I actually pick the game I want to play. And then if I thought I liked the game and realized I didn't, then I send it back for the next game. Versus I just got a bunch of games and I'm just playing them because they're there. But anyway, did you guys know Fortnite had a membership? It's called like Fortnite.
Yeah, I heard about it. I heard about it.
Yeah, it's kind of dope. We're playing the Fortnite Nightmares, and this was like they got like a big boss you face and everything. Let me find it. It was actually kind of cool. There it is. So we're fighting like the big boss, and it's for a limited time, obviously for Halloween. But yeah, it was pretty cool. This big thing. So you got like a horde mode. Then you got like the next stage is the circle where the storm is like pushing you. So you got to keep running. Then the storm stops and you got to fight a bunch of enemies again. And you keep doing. You got like 6 modes until it builds up to you having to fight this big boss. And then it rotates, so the boss isn't always
like
right here.
Raid? So it's like a Destiny raid.
Not really. It's more. It feels really like a horde, like what a horde mode should be. Like enemies come in and you got waves of them, and it give you a time. So you gotta last until this time runs out, and then this part, you gotta actually beat the boss. So there's no time, because you gotta beat the boss. But they gave you that limited space. So So not really like a Destiny raid. Destiny raids have more mechanics to
This
it.
looks like a raid to me, bro. This
Why?
looks
Because
like
you're
a
fighting a
Fortnite
boss.
raid.
So then every game where you fight a boss, that's the
Yep.
raid.
This is a raid right here, bro.
All
It
right.
requires mechanics. It's got mechanics. You gotta.
So let me ask you this: the
There's
term
hordes of
raid,
enemies
right?
coming at
So
you.
when you was
Then you
playing
gotta fight a
Nintendo,
boss.
let me ask you a question. When you was playing
Let me guess.
Nintendo,
You get a bunch of loot at the end.
all right, let me ask you a question. When you was playing Mario back in the day and you beat a boss, was that a raid? You played
No.
Super Mario?
It requires mechanics. If it requires
Super
mechanics,
Mario was out before the term raid. Are you kidding me?
I'm just saying.
Oh man.
All right. Well,
But
I'm gonna
anyways,
bounce. I'm gonna bounce, guys. So you guys have a good one. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the show.
ISO, thank you very much for joining, man. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you. What do you got? About to get some dinner or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to take the wife out to get some KBBQ,
Not. Oh, what's that?
Korean barbecue.
Oh, nice, nice. We went to a. I don't want to hold you too long, but we went to a. My wife wanted to get a ramen, so we went to a Japanese ramen place yesterday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I sent you the stuff on Discord, so just look out for that for the
Okay.
purple and the wife stream, and
Yep.
check it out whenever.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out tonight. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
All right, no problem. Have a good one, guys.
You too, ISO. Later.
All right, later.
Guys, give it up for ISO Motion Gaming, the most casual gamer at his finest. Let's go. All right, thanks for everybody else who are tuning in to the Super Show where anything could be discussed. And we're right now, FCAT has his news report, and we're going down the list on a bunch of different things. So what's next, FCAT? So Frag
we're
Punk
gonna get
Beta
into
kicks off
Xbox
today.
Okay. So the frag punk thing's been going on and out.
Okay.
I've been trying it out. Not too much changed. I haven't really seen any of the cars from the trailers in the game too much. I think I did see a big head on somebody in one match. I could be mistaken, but that's about it. They still had the turtle thing on the back where nobody can shoot you from the back or something like that, and it's just stupid cards like 25% more ammunition, like stuff like that.
I mean, it sounds interesting, right? You know, a bunch of different things they throw at you, and you have to get like the strategy of what do you use or not, you know?
Right. But it's basically just like Valorant. It's just faster, quicker gunplay.
It's like what game?
Valorant.
Oh, Valorant. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, the little bit of time I played Valorant, it was cool. It wasn't really my thing. It just was too much going on that I felt like it was taken away from the action for me. But so hopefully this game won't feel the same to me. But let's.
It's faster than Valorant, like the gunplay. Like it's like Call of Duty faster, like the gunplay.
Well, I think that's what's cool. Because it's like the other game, Concord. For me, I liked a little more than Valorant because it was more fast paced and more. It was more simplified.
Right. It's even faster than Concord.
All right, so here we go. This is a trailer for the upcoming closed beta.
You can quick snipe people on this game. Like how you do in Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
There's even a guitar that shoots bullets. It's crazy. I saw that one time.
That's
But it's just like the cars they show in these trailers. It's just like most of them aren't even in the game.
Well, I mean, the game got to come out first, FCAT. You know, you go by everything on the internet before the game's even official, you know?
Yeah, but I've been playing the play test.
So you like it?
Yeah, it's alright. It's It's just too much like Valorant. It's like
Yeah, I don't think this would be for
no,
me,
it's
man.
gonna survive. Like, cause I still think about what happened with Concord.
Okay, I don't care about that, but I don't. My thing is all about the gameplay. So it just doesn't seem
Right.
like it's something for me. I do have something that's I thought was for me, but I don't play it barely. So we'll bring that up after
CC
this.
Ron Slusher says it's already dead.
Damn.
Speaking of already dead, guys, apparently there was a Halo Infinite 2 in development.
Allegedly, right?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is kind of
I feel
a little
like
bit
they
of
can
hint
keep.
toward when they switched the engines and went with the Unreal
Mhm.
5, and now they're doing the Halo Combat Evolved remastered for PlayStation 5 and Xbox
Well, the thing is,
360.
I feel like they could just keep pushing content out and modes and stuff out for the current Halo instead of trying to come up with a new one. Um, so I think it probably maybe it's best for them to see, what more they could do with the current Halo. What's your thoughts? Like, do you think this Halo is ready
They're
to be?
done. They're done with current Halo Infinite. They're done with that game. They're not gonna do anything drastic or anything like that with that game. Nah,
Well, I mean,
this will be a completely new game.
at least like making new modes and stuff like that. Just more content. That's all really these games do, right? They come out with a base game, and then they just pretty much come out with little extra stuff, like Destiny, right? Like, oh, we added this little mode, and then we got rid of this mode, and we had another mode, and it's just trickling, giving you reasons to keep playing little by little. You know?
I mean, personally, I would have been fine with a Halo Infinite 2 to continue the campaign and the multiplayer, but since Halo
So
Infinite
if they came out with a Halo
remained
Infinite
so
2,
bad,
when do you think it would have been good to come out with it? Like what year?
like the game went down so bad, I don't know why people hated on it. Is what I'm saying.
Purple said Halo was
Like
going multi-plat.
Halo Infinite for me was good for Xbox when it came out.
No,
I
but
mean,
my
it,
question to
it,
you is
it was
though.
just missing stuff, and people complained about it, and it caught a lot of hate.
Mhm.
I didn't
Well,
complain about that stuff. I was playing the game. I mean,
but my question to you is when, like, if they came out with a Halo 2, a Halo Infinite 2, what year would you want that to come out?
um, apparently they're saying this next Halo is sooner than we thought. They're saying it might come out 2027.
And what year did Halo Infinite come out?
Was that 2021 or 2022 or something like that?
I'm trying to remember, but
I know it
because
was
I
like
feel
within
like
a year.
yeah, it has to be out at least a good amount of years, right? Before you come out with the next one. And especially if you feel like this one didn't get as much praise, then because you got to think about it, they bring out another game based off of popularity, right? So, like, let's say a game, like, it's like, that's like saying, like, bro, I just found out they was going to make a Concord 2 and they're not coming out with it. You'd be like, what? Right? So, but would you come out with a Concord Part 2 after what happened to Part 1? No, right? So, you got to feel the water, right? If you feel Halo Infinite wasn't as successful, when people say what they say, right? Again, I don't know the metrics of what they consider successful, but it would have to be successful enough for them to come out with a part two, is all I'm saying. So I wonder if, that's pretty much not the vibe. but we'll see what happens in the future. What else you got? Where you got anything else you want to bring up on Halo? Because I got another game trailer I want to play, and I got a question for some people. So let me go on to mine's next. So my question for everybody is: so we know this is Halloween time, right? So what games are you playing that actually have a Halloween mode? We know Destiny got a mode. We know Fortnite got a mode. But check out this mode in Hunt Showdown. It's called Official Harvest, or it's called Harvest of Ghosts event. Check it out.
All right.
Listen close this time of year, and you'll hear ghosts wailing. I've heard them call the name
really
of
got
a killer even they fear. Harvest. Said he's a-coming, thirsty to cut down his foes and then rise up at midnight. They say 3 folks stand in his path. A woman with a wolf soul, a swordsman who rises with the sun, and a seer who knows his secret name. He's gotta face them all before his destiny's done. Now, don't know if it's true, but I'll tell you this. You hear the whisper of a blade in the dark. Run.
It's crazy. Let's go. So my question to you guys is, what games are you guys playing and they actually have a haunted mode currently? I thought that was cool that that a lot of games are getting, not a haunted mode, but a lot of games are getting, a little a little Halloween edition. So what about you, FCAT? Is there anything you playing that has a Halloween mode? And if so, what's your thoughts?
Nothing that I'm playing has it right now.
Oh no.
I guess Destiny 2.
Okay, yeah, but
Their
actually,
thing they're doing right now. That's actually pretty dumb.
Oh, the Destiny one.
Yeah, people are saying that they spent more time installing it than playing the story missions.
What is a big update?
Yeah, it's a very big update.
So far, I mean, the Fortnite mode I think is cool. I rated it. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I think it's like perfect for this time of year. It's perfect for Fortnite. You go all over, and it's a bunch of different things going on. You could go find Mephisto, pretty much the devil, and you could like wager like to bring back your partner if they died. You can you could wager stuff to get things from them. It's actually pretty cool. I haven't tried the Destiny thing yet. I didn't realize it was out yet.
Yeah,
but I'll have to check it out.
But you could pull me back up whenever you're ready.
All right, I got you. Hold on, real quick. I was looking for one. Oh, maybe I should pull up the Hold up, maybe I should pull up the Destiny's video.
This up real quick because you're just reminding me of this, and this came up in the news cycle. I really didn't want to bring this up, but
see, look, I just helped you remember something.
Let's talk about it. I want to talk about it.
Well, hold up. Did you have a video? Did you want to pull up a video of Destiny?
Yeah, we showed that. We showed that.
No, I mean today we didn't pull up the Destiny's Halloween thing, right?
Yeah. You can pull it up if you want.
What is it even called?
Revenant, Destiny 2 Revenant or something like that.
Destiny 2 what?
Revenant,
Revenant?
I think it is.
All right, here, let's just pull it up in the spirit of Halloween.
I bring a gift.
All right, check this out.
Reborn
Yo, Goon Squad.
extinction. Risen. I scorn.
Yeah, Ron, I haven't played Killer Clowns in forever. I stopped playing it because I started playing the game that FCAT was.
Species of scorn.
What is that?
Hunting Elixni across the
Ghost
system.
of Eden, New Eden.
Once he fights,
Banishers?
it's
Banishers?
That's right, Vanished, baby.
must be stopped.
Yeah, I had to put Killer Clown down for
Stand
that.
against those who would cast us into ruin. Defend our people. But against
A lot of these Halloween stuff, it's funny, they don't really show that much gameplay. They just kind of like show, you know, overall, like.
Yeah, this is Hydra.
That's a cool weapon right there.
A future for the living.
What's going on, Goon Squad?
From the bones of the dead. We are beyond death.
I don't know if I would even turn this on just to check it out, but I'm so out of Destiny at this point. All right, so Concord may be coming back to life after all. All right, please help me out with this one. Let me hear this, man.
So apparently the Steam files got updated and they're like, ooh, maybe it's coming back. Just
you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing. This is all you, bro. I'm just gonna be quiet and let you explain it and talk about it.
that's what they're saying. That's
nothing
what
to
they
say.
said. The Steam files got updated, so everybody thought it's coming back as a free to play. That's why I didn't even want to bring this up. Like, this is stupid.
But you did anyway.
What?
Couldn't help yourself.
Hey, Purple, and TK9, did y'all hear that Jerry Jones invested in Concord? Like, he was one of the original $200 million investors, and that's why it's a $400 million game. Jerry Jones of the Dallas Cowboys.
Jerry Jones.
The owner of the Dallas Cowboys put money into this game.
So I'm trying to pull up what Purple is talking about. Revenant and Ghostbusters.
Oh, Revenant 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
2. That's their Halloween event?
No.
Oh, yeah, I'm spelling it wrong. Remnant 2.
So yeah, Jerry Jones investing in a flopping thing. Is it a surprise to anybody?
Oh yeah, it looked like it's Slimer. Oh, check this out. Hold on, I'll let Purple mention it herself. Look at that. So coming to the stage, none other than our very own Purple Haze. Let's go. Give it up. Bam.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much. I was just answering your question.
Yeah. So they have a Halloween thing. Yeah, is that what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah. So
Okay.
for Remnant 2, so this was last year. There's talk that they're going to do the same thing. So in Remnant 2, what happens is like certain weapons you need certain plus ups that can only be done through things called arborations that are like ghost. And they don't spawn like that often in your normal gameplay. Maybe like 1 out of 20 levels they may spawn. But during Halloween, they have it to like where they spawn like basically every other level. And so it helps you like level up those like the best way I can explain it is like there's special guns and stuff. So that's for Remnant. And then for Ghostbusters Unleashed, they don't really have a Halloween event as much as I mean it's kind of a Halloween event, but they
the
decorate
game itself, right? Ghostbusters.
they decorate the firehouse and some of the hotels in like Halloween themes. So it's kind of cool to go just like look at like the firehouse with all these Halloween directions.
Can you hear me? There we
Yeah,
go.
we hear.
Purple. So what you thought about what I said earlier about Jerry Jones investing in Concord? He was.
I did not know that, and I cannot find that.
Because Epcot just made it
Yeah,
up.
apparently that's the rumor. That's what's going around.
No, you know what? I think what happens is anytime there's like negativity around something, they just associate all negativity together to make a correlation that obviously this is all connected. I feel like that's what's happening with Ubisoft right now. But yeah, I just think that they're like, oh my goodness, Cowboys lost by 40 points and Concord failed. So obviously these two things are connected. And it's like that. I don't think that's how it works.
Cowboys are losing.
Yeah. So I don't think that he invested in Concord actually.
Now, Purple, let me ask you this.
What?
Are you a fan of this guy? Because he's getting his own video game.
Terrifier? Is that the one that's like a black and white clown?
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen the first one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I saw the first one, like with the pizza. It's like with a pizza parlors in it, right?
I believe. You know what's crazy? Is the movie is so unforgettable that like I seen part 1 and part 2, and I couldn't even remember what happened besides like the crazy kills. But yeah, I think the one it did have pizza parlor. I think the girls was getting pizza and then he came in. Or was that part 2?
No, I think that I only seen one. Like you're right. Like there's some girls they go in and they're like making fun of him or something.
Right. And the one girl's like trying to flirt with him.
Yeah, or make fun of flirting. That's all I can remember. So I see. So so yeah. I mean, I know some other people that are really big Terrifier fans. To me, I think the first one I ever saw was this year because someone's like, "Oh, have you seen Terrifier?" And I was like, "No." So that's all.
Yeah, we went to see it yesterday, and on a Sunday, it was almost packed. And so when we were standing there, we went to pick our seats. It was like, oh, wow. And the girl was there. She was like, oh, yeah, it's super popular. She was like, it's doing really good. I was like, oh, wow. So, after watching part, I never took it serious. I think the first one I seen like later on, and then I think I only watched it because people was like, oh, it's so violent. And I was like, all right, cool. I don't even think I've seen it in the movies. And then I seen the second one in the movies. I was like, okay. And then the ending was just the most ridiculous thing ever. I was like, wait, what? And so then I seen this one because obviously, right? Why not? It's Halloween time. And now I actually respect his character as one of the slashers. Like after the third one, I'm like, okay. So, I give him credit. He now, I would add him in the conversation now. You know what I mean?
So what do they give
right now? It's basically.
Hold on, FK.
Well, no, I think that's the same question I have with FCAT saying. So are you saying because like he has multiple entries that he's mainstream? Are you saying it's because like it gives him more story arc for what he does? Like
so, two things. One, now that he have 3 films, so the first film was just kind of right. I feel like they was just making something, threw it out there, and it was just like, oh, let's see how their niche is how gory we could be. Friday 13, got his little story of Jason and the story with his mom, and it actually makes sense, right? You kind of get it, right? Like, oh, we get it after all these years. And then Freddy Krueger, you get the whole thing. Oh, he was, accused of messing with kids and he got burned and blah, 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 right? So he came back to life. He haunts you in your dreams. You're like, okay, he's an established character over time. And then we could say the same thing for Michael Myers, blah, blah, blah. Leatherface, blah, blah, blah. Art the Clown is newer. And the first movie, I was like, this is just some low budget killer. His costume looks terrible, like put together, Party City type of outfit. And they just want to make a movie that's gore, right? See the second one, and I don't want to ruin, the ending of it, but it was just so far-fetched and just like, you'll be like, wait, that didn't happen. You're like, no, that really did happen. That was the ending. To the point I didn't even remember that's what happened, and I'm watching this one, and I'm like, oh, I forgot they did that at the end, which was crazy, right? But they really stuck to that storyline. I'm like, oh, wow, they're really like saying this is what happened. I'm not going to get into it. But so I look at it now because, one, I went to movie theater and it was really popular, right? I don't know how much money it made, but I call it like the cult classic. Certain people like it, but I was shocked. Like, oh, wait, maybe it broke that barrier of just like the cult classic people, the people that only like it. So I think like maybe it is getting out of that to like, oh wait, and then I see he got a little video game coming out, and on top of that, you got 3 movies now, right?
That's good.
So I feel like those 2 things are the reason why I'm like, you know what? I think I actually will mention him when I think of, the big horror people. He would actually be.
The ending. At least the ending is better than the Joker 2 ending. Cowboy.
Oh yeah, well I'm not gonna go see that because I don't like. I'm the biggest Batman hater, and 2, I seen the first Joker movie, but once they made this one a musical, I was like, wait, what?
Why don't you like Batman?
I don't like Batman because they play with your intelligence. Like, I don't like Batman because technically he could beat every superhero. I'm like. And I don't like that. I don't like that. It was like, well, technically Batman's about preparation. Technically, if Batman had enough time, he could beat Superman and everybody. I'm like, now I get, the thing is, I do understand that in comic books, you have to go based off of personalities, right? Superman obviously is super stronger than Batman. He could just fly and punch his head off. But he wouldn't do that, right? He would try to talk Batman down. Batman would have a kryptonite in his pocket and punch him in the stomach. I get that. But it just bothers me that Batman is not a superhero, right? He's a vigilante at best, but they make it like he's a superhero, and I feel like he's not. And so when people go so hard for Batman, what do you mean Batman could beat everybody? I'm like, it just drives me crazy because it's like, like I said, it plays on your intelligence. It's like you're watching a movie and they're trying to make, it's like when people thought wrestling was real, right? And you realize, wait, wrestling isn't real, and you got the fans that still think it's real, and you're like my stepdad still thought it was real for a while ago, and he stopped watching it because I guess he realized it wasn't real. I don't know. So yeah, that Batman drives me. I can't stand Batman. I can't stand Batman. Like,
so would you say Iron Man is a superhero or no?
Yes, Iron Man for me is more of a superhero than Batman because his outfit makes him super. Batman outfit doesn't make him super at all. Like, okay, I'll take you back a little bit. Remember in the Batman movie, I think it was the second one with Christian Bale, and he got attacked by a Rottweiler. I think it was 2 of them, and he had to go upgrade his suit because he was getting tore up by dogs. I was like, are you kidding me right now? This happened in the movie. Like, in the movie. I'm like, bro, he couldn't defeat dogs, but he could beat Superman. You know what, man? I
can tell. I've never seen you so like kind of I can tell you're holding back a lot of
hey, Purple, I'm really holding back. This is like so I got like sectors of friends. I got like my high school friends. They're more like the Destiny guys. I got my movie friends. We're Big Mike and Josh. We're like, that's like our movie crew. So in our We don't even talk on Discord or Facebook or anything. We talk on WhatsApp, and we got a crew on WhatsApp, and we always argue and debate over comic books and movies, right? Media. Actually, it's called mental theater, right? And it drives me crazy, man, because Josh loved Batman. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me right now? And we go back and forth with a bunch of different stuff as far as media and cinema. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone because you'll have me up here complaining. I'll be crying up here about that. So
Put me back whenever you're ready.
that's a whole nother conversation.
No,
But, I mean, do you not see what I'm saying though? Purple.
No, I think it's interesting. I had a soldier way back, I don't know, like 20 years ago now. He was like super into Batman.
Okay.
Like Batman was like could do no wrong, blah blah blah. So it's interesting. And back then, I forget that guy's name, but back then he was like, nah, Batman. And so, but the conversation was more like Batman versus like Spider-Man, because I guess that Spider-Man has like a cult following as well.
Right.
And so, like, I heard about the Batman, like the pro Batman audience. And so now hearing someone who's like challenging the superhero credentials of Batman,
yes,
it's just interesting to me to hear that. And then I know I was part of someone else's podcast, and they were rating all like the Batman movies, and like they were also kind of in the Batman family. So it's just interesting to hear yours, because I can tell you have very strong feelings about.
No, yeah, I am the world's biggest Batman hater, but I will say this: I think the best Batman movie was actually the most recent one, The Batman. And the reason why I think so is I think I can respect Batman more from that point of view, where he's pretty much a vigilante. He's a dude that has a lot of money. His parents died, and he took that money to be a vigilante, to fight crime, because he was, upset with the city and how bad it's going, and his parents died because of it. That angle, right? He wasn't like the playboy. He wasn't like, he was just literally this guy that was bent on revenge, right? Because his parents died. And I feel like that was such a good streamlined story. You get rid of the whole, well, Batman's like super intelligent, and he is also the playboy, and he get all the women's, but at nighttime he's Batman. And it's just like even when they added the whole, him talking with the raspy voice and everything, I was like, I just feel like I get it, right? He got to kind of like, it's your suspense of disbelief is what we call it in the theater, right? So I get it, right? You got to like do something to make the audience be like, oh, okay, I get it. They wouldn't realize it's Bruce Wayne because he got a deeper voice. But I think the one with Ed, what's his name? The most recent one.
Christian Bale, or no, the new guy.
Yeah, the guy from Twilight. What's his name? Edwin, right? Edwin Cullen was his name on Twilight.
I don't know his name, but I know what you're talking. I just bought the 4K Blu-ray because I haven't seen it, so I've actually been on like a whole Batman kick. So I bought all of the Christian Bale ones, like the Dark Knight series, and then I bought a box set of the first four, like that's like the Batman Forever, Batman,
right.
Like, so I bought those. So I have like, I think altogether like 8 Batman films, and then I have Joker, and so yeah, which isn't really Batman, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, you list a bunch of them, but you kind of didn't say anything with Ben Affleck, because I actually thought he was probably my favorite Batman. I thought he did
Which one's Ben Affleck?
He's the most recent ones. Before the very last one, but the most recent one after Christian Bale.
So the Batman.
No, the Batman would be the very last one that came out like 2 years ago. But the ones before that,
Batman versus Superman.
Yeah, Batman versus Superman, the Justice League. Yeah,
because I heard those are like the worst ones.
I mean, I personally think he did as Batman, meaning I think he has the look. So you remember the cartoons back in the day? Batman always had a big chin, the way they drew him. He has that big chin, right? I feel like he also has the playboy look for me. So I feel like he could pull off Batman and Bruce Wayne, where I feel like Christian Bale, to me, he never had the look for me.
Which look? Okay, so here's a question.
Okay.
All right, so you just said Ben Affleck has the look. So Ben Affleck can play the Playboy, and Ben Affleck can play
Batman.
the Batman. You're saying Christian Bale couldn't pull off either one of those?
So I'll start with this. If I was casting, I would have never picked him because he didn't have the look. So now once I pick you and you don't have the look, it's because he played the regular Batman. So I'm not going to spoil the new Batman. God darn it, what is his name?
Christian Bale is
No. Robert Pattinson. So Robert Pattinson is the Batman. That's the most recent Batman movie. I think that was the most complete Batman movie because it was like a different story it told. I'll leave it at that. But I think the general Batman cartoon, the general comic book Batman that we all kind of generally know, they've all tried to play him. George Clooney, everybody has tried to play that Batman. The Batman is a different Batman or story.
So now I gotta watch. So this is good because I have so many Halloween film. Like October's all about Halloween, but I have all these Batman movies because I'm going to be having a guest on in probably a few weeks who's like into Batman, and so I want to be able to have I'll let you know.
Hey, I'm gonna be a heckler in the crowd. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of I'm enjoying like bringing these different communities together because it's interesting to see. But okay, so I will go into that one. Like I'm just now starting to get into comics, and when I say that, it's not like Batman or X-Men or whatever. It's more the indie comic scene.
Okay.
And so I have to thank one of my Ambi. I think Ambi's comes to my channel a lot. He kind of got me into comics and stuff, so I'm kind of seeing it from a different view. And now knowing that, going to Batman, like looking at that, like I look at Batman as like basically, I don't know. I always felt like, in my opinion, he's a superhero. Like I don't think you need superpowers to be a superhero, and I guess that's a thing.
I mean, I agree because Iron Man doesn't have superpowers. However, his suit is super, right? So I feel like it's kind of like Batman to me is like when you was a little kid and you would say, my hero is my teacher. My hero is a firefighter. My hero is Batman. But that none of those three would be a superhero, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. Like I think. And so for me, like to me, every superhero and I'm not a superhero aficionado like you all are. So like to me, every superhero captures a different side of. It's basically someone saying like, I want my hero to be this, and then there's like a superhero to like. In an ideal world, there's a superhero who speaks to every single one of those wishes, right? To me, Batman speaks to that. Like I want a superhero who isn't a mutant or who isn't like born with something or who wasn't in some freak accident that created some. It's like a superhero who's literally the rich, smart guy.
Yeah, that's Tony Stark's actually the better, rich, smart superhero. Just saying. That's Iron Man.
Right, but I think Iron Man plays more to like, from what I understand. It's more like a military type of. No, I guess that's Captain America.
Yes, Captain America.
So Captain America is more of the military one. Tony Stark.
Yeah, honestly, Iron Man and Batman. So Tony Stark and Bruce Wayne are very similar. They're both the playboys. They both get all the women. They both super rich. They're both really smart. It's just I think Iron Man does it better as a superhero. That's just my opinion. And Holt said, "Team Batman as I've got wealth."
Amen.
How can you say that when it pretty much is like the same thing?
Hold on, say that again.
Between Batman and Tony Stark,
Bruce Wayne can make the same kind of suit as Iron Man. Like he's got that kind of money.
He could, but did he? I mean, there's different versions of him where he does have like some superpower suit, but the normal Batman we know and love doesn't have that superpower suit. So that's like I don't like them playing on my intelligence. The normal Batman, like if you watch Justice League, he's running around with all these superpower people as if he makes a difference. It's like bro, you shouldn't even be on the team. You should be like in the base, like on the air comms, telling them what to do.
Goodness. No, to me, like I said, I totally hear where you're coming from, and it makes sense to me because I think like you like the super part of superhero.
Correct.
So how
Yeah.
how do you feel about Daredevil?
Daredevil.
For some reason, for me, is it just me or some reason FCAT is a little low? But here, let me turn up your volume on my side or something. And
I
real
say,
quick,
how
my
do
neighbor
you feel
is
about
Tracy,
Daredevil?
and yeah, Bobby's okay. Guys, my stepson actually, he works, he drives a train now, and so there was a crazy accident in New Jersey where a train was driving and it hit a tree, or I guess a tree. Somehow it was crazy. So it's on the news, and the driver was actually killed. And my stepson actually knows, he drives that river line, and he actually knows the person who was killed.
So is your oh my goodness. So thoughts and
he
prayers
wasn't
to that
driving
family.
that train, so he
But
wasn't.
he knew that driver.
Yes.
So your son works for New Jersey Transit?
Yes.
Oh, I may get your son's train one day.
Yeah, so a lot of people are. My mom called me. My neighbor Tracy just wrote me. A lot of people are hitting us up like, "Is Bobby okay?" But yeah, he's fine. He's okay. He's a little shooken up because he literally seen the guy today and know the guy. So, and he's new. He just started maybe 6 months ago. So but he's okay. But yeah, thanks for asking. I appreciate it.
Oh man.
But Purple.
No, I just drive. I use New Jersey Transit probably 3 or 4 days of the week. So,
nice.
Yeah, I mean, New Jersey Transit's had a lot of issues this year. So
yeah, do you know that? So the River Line is a little different. The River Line has its own specific. So they go near, I guess they call it River Line because they go near the Delaware River. So they go through Trenton, they go through, they go through Trenton, so they might not go where you're at. So they go to, and there's a smaller train, I believe, too.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. So like the trains I go through Secaucus. Like,
yes, I'm familiar with those.
I go through the Secaucus Junction to the city.
That would be totally different. Yeah, but you see the accident though.
Yeah, no, that looks like, was the tree just on the track?
So I don't know the full. I was working, and my wife came and told me, and when I was done, so I didn't fully look into it. I think they're all trying to figure it out. Some people were saying like, "Oh, he hit a tree." I'm thinking like, why would a tree be on the track? So I don't know if it's a freak accident where the tree fell and at the same time, but
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah, that's like a crazy freak accident. Also, guys, Purple Haze, I put the link to her channel is right here. Definitely check her out. And ISO sent me the link with his wife, so I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. Sorry, FCAT, we totally got derailed, but I love talking about this stuff. So I'm glad Purple we got into it about Batman because I love talking about it. So
yeah. No, it gives me stuff. It gives me Xbox Cloud Game will let you stream your. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Wow. Well, they said this like how many years ago?
Well, so it's two things. For one, I don't like I really don't like how Xbox is doing this, right? Because there's multiple companies that you can buy a game on the Android app, right? And Xbox is like, oh, now we can do it. And it's like, dude, you're like the richest company in the world. You could have done it before, right? That's one thing. Two, I honestly think Google's already, this is all based upon the Google Epic trial, right? So Xbox saying this is really, in my opinion, just kind of like this front, just like they said they were going to come out with their own mobile store.
Well, hold on, Purple.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay.
I want to counter that.
Okay.
Because they actually said this back when Stadia was still around.
No, totally. Okay, so let me back up. All right. This is interesting timing. Let me say it like that.
Okay.
That every single time they mention something like this, it coincides with a part of the Google Epic trial. Okay, it's a totally separate topic, right? So what that is right. Just I'm sure FCAT covered this multiple times, but like Google and Epic had like an antitrust trial. Google versus Epic.
Right.
Epic and Google and Epic had this against Apple. Apple won their case. Google lost their case. Similar kind of arguments, but slightly different. And every single time there has been something in those antitrust trials, here comes Microsoft with, we're going to be able to open up our mobile store, or we're going to be able to open this on the Xbox app, or it's always been like something from that angle. And so
so now you could purchase something from the Xbox app.
Right, but
which you could.
You couldn't before, but here's the thing. You could do that with Sony, right?
Right.
Yes, that's correct.
Right, you could do that with Sony. You could do that on the PlayStation app. You could do that on the Steam app. You could do that on multiple apps. So why is Xbox now saying you can't do this on...
But Purple, I just want to say that technically they're making good of an old promise.
No, but you're not...
You're around.
But you're missing my point.
Mm-hmm.
My point isn't that this is about some... My point is that this has nothing to do with gamers on Xbox.
I mean, maybe that's true. But what I'm just saying is, and I'm just looking at it as the overview, right? Whether it's console, PC, whether it's on cloud. All I'm saying is Xbox... Many years ago, not that far ago, but when Stadia was around...
3 years ago, let's say 3, right? 2020.
Okay, so 3 years ago, they said that, and I remember we had a whole thing, because at first I was like, wait, do you have to have xCloud, right? And at first I thought no, and then somebody actually was like, no. Actually, if you see what they wrote, you actually got to read the fine print, and it actually did say you will have to have an xCloud account. I was like, oh, so you will have to have, or Game Pass, right? So, I mean, that was so long ago, Stadia was still around. I was like, oh, wow. I was like, dude, that'd be cool. Because that was before I had a PlayStation. I was like, dude, if PlayStation if they at least said you could spend $500 to get a PlayStation and all your games you could play in the cloud, I was like, I'll buy it just for that. And again, I had no PlayStation 5. I was still on Stadia. So all I'm saying is they just making good on an old...
No, and all I'm saying is I don't think this is going to happen.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying in your case, for them to say they're making good on their promise would mean, okay, why are you doing it now? What changed? You technically have had the Xbox.
They announced Overwatch for mobile.
Okay, but again, what's changed? What fundamentally has changed? That's my thing. Why has Sony been able to allow you to buy games on the app? Why has Steam allowed you to buy games on the app? I don't know. And that's where I'm saying... No, that's why I'm saying I don't think this is going to happen. Because I think this is all... Go ahead.
On the Xbox app, I can download a game.
But can you buy a game?
No.
Okay. So why... We'll let you stream your own game. So if you actually read this entire post, right... Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, continue to read your entire post. And what it's going to talk about is buying your game on Android. Like, when you read it, xCloud will let you stream your own games. Okay, for one, Xbox Cloud Gaming will let me stream my own game. Like, technically, you have to have a subscription right now. But this is about buying the game. Okay. So what has changed? The only thing that has changed recently is the judge said... And this is why I bring up Epic and Google.
Right.
Because that's changed. This doesn't say you can do this on an iOS. This says it has to do with Android. So why is it Android versus iOS?
Well, let me ask you a question, Verbal, because I feel like you're going into the when I mess with the guys with the console wars now. Does it matter what changed?
Yes, it does, because if you understand what changes, you understand why this won't happen.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Because got you. You're reinforcing why it won't. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying what changed, because in order for me to, my initial thing when you brought this up was I said, I don't think this is going to happen.
Okay.
So now, if you understand what changed, you understand the mechanism of why won't this happen. And then that then counters your thing about, well, they're coming good on their promise, which then I contend, well, if they were really trying to come good on their promise, why didn't they allow this to happen in the first place? You can, and that's why I bring up, you can buy a game via Steam on the Android app. You can buy a game via the PlayStation app on an Android. So that's why I'm like, they're coming good. They're not coming good because they're not going to do it.
Okay, let me look at it this way, right?
That's a valid point, Cowboy. But also, that's a valid point, Cowboy. But also, you have to look at it like this. Remember with Stadia, everybody hated on it because it required that you had to have the subscription on top of the games. You had to buy the subscription on top of the games. Remember?
Well, we know that was false, right, FCAT? We know that was false.
But FCAT, why is all your thoughts has to do with somebody hating on something? I'm just curious. But listen, my thing is this. So Purple, I kind of wasn't getting into because I obviously didn't read this. This is something FCAT wanted to bring up, right? So I wasn't getting into how do you purchase. I was still just thinking, if you purchase a game, however you purchased in the past, which is typically you would probably buy it digitally, right, on an Xbox, and then you would have it where you could either download it or you can go to that actual file that you see that's downloaded, and then you could click stream, right? Like on my PlayStation, I could see it and I could either choose to download it or stream it because it's something that I purchased once before. So I was thinking that, but you add the extra part on apparently this is talking about how you purchase the game, which that I don't really know about, like purchasing an Xbox game via Android.
It's that on top of the cloud gaming thing. So you can purchase the game through the app now, and then you'll be able to stream it via xCloud. Now I'm seeing in some of these articles are claiming all the games. From my original knowledge, I thought it was a select titles at first, but no.
No,
well, that's what they said originally. Originally, they did say select
all the games. If they do all the games, your Xbox is the new Stadia.
But here's my thing, FCAT. You real quick, FCAT. My thing is this: you have to start finding articles where it was said by Xbox or by the source, right? This rumor stuff. It's just going to have you winding up and going round and round and round. What Xbox said back then was it would be select titles. If you didn't see Xbox say it's not going to be select titles, you really can't use that. Like you could guess it and you could say it's a rumor, but I feel like there's no point getting excited saying it'd be the new Stadia unless you've seen Xbox say it. I just want to throw that out there. That's just
no, I think, but So what I would say is, and FK, I know you're trying to say something. And so what I would say is, like, when it comes to this, I think it's deliberately that they're not saying something definitive on it, right? What I'm saying, and so that's why I'm like, I don't think this is going to happen for multiple reasons. I don't think they've thought this strategy out. I feel like Microsoft, through Xbox, is doing what Microsoft does. It is getting their PR machine out there for numerous reasons. And so whether or not it's all their titles, whether or not it's you don't need a subscription, whether or not you need a subscription, it doesn't matter. Because right now, they said this. And this is convoluted or as like obscure or as lacking in details as it is, it allows you to run with your imagination. So then when it doesn't happen, right, and let me remind y'all, it could have happened already. But for whatever reason, they haven't done it. So when it doesn't happen, because Google is going to appeal the Epic decision and all that mechanisms, Xbox can then say, look, guys, we tried. We're trying to deliver you a great experience. But it's like, no, you really aren't, because you could do exactly the same thing Sony's doing. You actually have a cloud service. You know, you could do the same thing Steam is doing, and you don't need GFN to do it, but you don't do it. And that's my issue with
no, I mean, it makes sense, but hold up. This end, Ron Slusher said he's not trolling. Yeah. So I pulled it up. 3 Call of Duty games are coming to xCloud Gaming on October 25th. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 will be available day 1 on xCloud gaming later this month. So it says,
Yeah, that's interesting because
Mm.
like why this whole thing I see in Xbox fans celebrating about xCloud, and xCloud hasn't like advanced or nothing. They haven't updated it.
It
Nothing.
has.
It's this literal Series S. Like
It,
y'all
Well,
should
well,
be ashamed of it.
regardless of that, don't go into the console war. I mean, you could do it if you want, but I feel like it's long story short is just saying that they're going to
I'm
be able
just
to
saying
have
it's the
people.
bottom of
People
the
are going to be able to
barrel.
play these games on xCloud. So regardless if it's from a Series S, a Nintendo Switch, I don't know. But long story short, it says Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Call of Duty Modern Warfare
You can
3,
play it
and
on
Call of
GeForce
Duty
now and get the
Warzone
Yeah.
to xCloud gaming later this
Yeah.
month. So I mean, that's pretty cool though.
No, so I think the difference is like they've announced this. Obviously, they own these titles. Obviously,
Correct.
Ubisoft gets money anytime these games are streamed.
Right.
But to me, like, yes, this totally get it, right? This is the same thing with Diablo, right? Right now, I'm playing Diablo on PlayStation. Rouster is playing Diablo on Xbox. He has Game Pass. He didn't have to buy the base game. I did on PlayStation, right? So, totally, yeah, this is gonna happen. You need a subscription, and you can then get Black Ops 6. Totally get it. That is true. Now whether or not can you buy the game, right? And have it in the cloud and play it similar to what Stadia was, right? If you wanted to, Far Cry 6, let's just throw this name.
Okay.
Far Cry 6, right? We all know we could buy that game, you play it in the cloud. That's it. You didn't need a subscription. That is not this. And by Ron Slusher, what his comment is saying Game Pass Ultimate is required. So this now, if this is what the prior slide was, if it is true, you can buy the game and stream it in the cloud, but you need a subscription.
Right.
This is literally not what Stadia was.
No, yeah, you're right.
My
I
only
think
pushback to what you're saying, Purple, is remember that OD game?
What's OD?
The
the
Kojima
one
OD.
Kojima and xCloud.
The scary movie Ojima game or the
cloud
Ojima?
game?
Yeah.
The cloud game, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's gonna be a cloud game, so you're gonna have to buy that, via the cloud.
The Ojima cloud game. Yeah, well, we'll have to see.
Hold up. We don't know that though.
But
We
by
don't.
the time that comes out, it'll be like a normal thing.
Yeah, FCAT. We don't know that. That game you might just have. It might just be only xCloud. We don't know that. You're speculating right now.
That's what I'm saying. It'll be only xCloud.
We don't even know if that game's gonna get. Like, I don't want to talk too much about that one just because, like, that game most likely is going to launch in 2026, 2027.
I agree.
We don't even know if the game is going to get that far in development. Like, I don't even know if that game is going to be Xbox exclusive. Like, I don't know nothing about that game other than the same thing I say about all Xbox games, and they show me the faces of the actors and the characters in the game. And it's like, oh, look, that's all I know about that game.
So Ron also said xCloud is getting a major overhaul to accommodate purchases on mobile. He said, I read earlier, not trolling. He said xCloud purchases will be limited to Google Play and not on iOS.
So Ron is getting at exactly why I don't think this is going to happen, right? The fact that it's Google Play and not iOS, why is that? In the interesting timing, and it has to do with the Google Epic trial.
I was gonna say because you could download Fortnite on your mobile on your Android, but you can't download it on iOS.
Yeah, so it has to do with it has to do with the Google Epic trial, and I believe Google is going to appeal that order, which is going to put a freeze on Xbox selling their game on Android, even though they could still do it. They just don't want to pay the Google tax. So I say all that to say, I get it. It says this. November's going to come just like June came. We were supposed to see a mobile Xbox store in July. July came and went. We don't hear anything about that. We're now talking about Xbox, cloud gaming, blah, blah, blah. I think this is going to come and go just like probably 3/4 of, and I'm not trying to be a console person. I'm just being like, I know corporate speak when I see it.
Purple Haze is literally killed by Microsoft.
What? No, I'm just saying, like, I just think, like, I'm not excited about, like, what do they say? Pepperidge Farms remembers? Like, that's what I think I could say so many things about this. Okay, well,
The reason why I wouldn't be excited is because, okay, so I got to dissect this. So I wouldn't be excited because I would have to pay for that subscription. So like with Stadia, you didn't have to pay for a subscription. You could just buy a game and that was it. And you take it wherever you go because your library was you, right? Essentially, right? My thing is, okay, so we know PlayStation and Xbox have to pay for online, have to pay to play online. So in their defense, I guess technically you're probably not paying the highest amount, which is for xCloud, which is $19.99 a month. But in their defense, I guess you are still having to pay to play online anyway. So technically you would have bought an Xbox game. Well, I guess it's not fair because if it's a single player game, then yeah, you still then you wouldn't really need to play online. So I guess the water is muddy.
But yeah, but let's just keep on Xbox here, right?
Okay.
Let's just keep what you just said there. Why is it if I buy on the Xbox PC store, do I not have to pay online?
Because historically, PC,
yes, historically, PC.
Yeah, period. PCs, you don't play online.
Exactly.
If she's wrong, Cowboy, we'll get Doc to come on the show and he can.
Oh yeah, please bring Duck on. Please bring Duck. But no, but that's what I'm saying. I think like we say historically, even though historically initially console we didn't pay to play online, and so what you said there, which was, hey, in order to pay online, it's a historical thing. It's not necessarily the thing. Like Luna, I don't have to pay to play online.
Right.
Right. You know what I mean? And so I think there's a lot of weird things in here. At the end of the day, to your point, I'm not excited because like I might as well just, if I'm going to buy the game and pay to play online, I'm going to do it on something like GFN, which has, I'm going to be very honest, I know we have Boosteroid on here, but GFN is probably the best cloud gaming service.
I never played it, but just in my perspective from what I know of cloud gaming, I hold it up as it's the best one.
It's the best.
But again, I never played that or Boosteroid.
I don't know why this is so exciting for people.
But I think
you know the thing
my issue with
exciting is the fact that Digital Foundry proved that xCloud is a literal like Series S, like it's running on Series S profiles.
Here's the thing, FK. I think you got to get off of that because that's already known, right? So you're just repeating yourself. I think the thing is what you have to understand is that's like saying Nintendo. Man, Nintendo Switch is so old, right? They know that and they're fine with it. So the thing is, when you're competing for something, right, or against something, that's then you can hold somebody to the fire. I don't think xCloud is still in beta, right? So I don't think they care to be compared to
else. How long you gonna be in beta?
No, but the thing is, it doesn't matter how long. It's just that it is, right? I'm just going on what it is.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
What I'm saying, the FCAT is when he's bringing up Digital Foundry said technically it's Series S. We know that, right? You don't even need to bring that up. They're not saying that they're trying. Now, Ron just said that apparently they're supposed to upgrade xCloud. Now, that could be a thing, but until they do that, we just have to say like, it's like when you talk about them, like Purple mentioned, hey, she think that, GFN would be the better one, right? And so for me, I'm like, yeah, I remember for me playing xCloud, it's decent, but it's definitely in the Stadia, right? And I feel like xCloud got worse since I last played it, right? Than where it used to be better. So for me, I'm not going to keep holding it that, it's supposed to be Series S profile. It's just, that means nothing because it is what that is, right? It's like saying that
it's never,
you know what I mean? You can't make it be something that's not. Then that's public knowledge. But go ahead.
It's never changed. That's this whole thing.
I mean,
yeah, but you keep bringing it up as if it did at some point and went back.
So someone like way back when, like remember when we were always talking about, like, it was something in the cloud community where people would say xCloud is running on the X servers or X the blades. They kept talking about the blades.
Yes.
And
Series X blades.
yeah, an actual cloud, and this goes sound weird, but like a cloud engineer, like a person who works on the engineering side, said that's like just a commercial gimmick, because in order to play on cloud gaming, you need a different type of blade to do more things. And that's why, like, Google Stadia had a different thing. That's why in NVIDIA with GeForce Now, they use something different. Luna uses something different. So again, when I think about, we're going to see what happens. Like I said, I hope y'all bring on Dark when this doesn't happen.
As cloud gamers, like, we thought the whole time we were playing Series X version games, but then come to find out, later on, after all the artifacting, after all the screen tearing and all that stuff, we find out, that it's running a Series S profile.
Yeah, I mean, to Cowboys' point, I think it's like they're obviously. I think if you're doing cloud gaming, you're automatically, it's more of a convenience thing than a fidelity thing. But I don't know. Yeah, and also Dark is a PC gamer, but don't tell Jersey that because he gets triggered by the word PC.
You know what's funny? I wanted to bring that up when ISO was on, but I totally got sidetracked because I was gonna ask ISO to bring up the whole thing from his perspective. But anyway, that was funny. But,
no, man, like, yeah, so you can't say that. You can't say Jersey and PC without Jersey getting triggered. That's just a trigger warning.
Jersey's my dude, but that day he literally got on me. I was like, bro, like, I think what I said was just a normal statement.
Like, we all like Jersey, but that he gets triggered, he gets emotional about it. They're like,
And I just found out today, Mr. Urbanworld, he tracks everything. Just today, he was like, yo, Jersey left the Discord. What happened? I was like, oh, I didn't even know he left the Discord. But
because he got roasted. That's why. He literally got, like, he got upset. Like, y'all got to realize some of these people are, like, super sensitive about this gaming stuff.
No, you're right. Well, I had to leave a little bit, so I was listening, and then I had to do something. I think I was playing Fortnite with my wife or something, so I didn't see the outcome, but I know you guys was giving it to him good, and he was still in the chat. And mind you, like, that's why I said, hey, do you guys want me to get him? So I texted him. I said, hey, bro, Doc is is on ISO's thing, and they're mentioning you, and I said, here's the link. So I just looking you out because they tagged you to everything. So that's when he showed up. And then he texted me and said something. I was like, I'm not even watching anymore. I think I was playing Fortnite with my wife. But so I don't know what happened. But I guess maybe.
No, they went because what it ended up becoming in like obviously I had Jersey on Shades of Purple. Right. And obviously Jersey and I had like a back and forth one time through our videos. But there's no ill will. Like, I don't really, I may catch his show every once in a while, every other weekend probably. And but no, what happened was he supposedly had been making these videos about Doc, going at Doc about his rig, and this is why it's not working, blah, 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 blah. And then, Jersey, he's always coming out like he has the ultimate PC rig. He's the PC guy. He's always like, yo, PC is the highest fit, blah, blah. Oh, and we're like, okay, great, right? And then you come out and find out he has a 3070, which is like, okay, dude, if you can't really talk that much, your rig isn't that much better than Doc's. So that's what they were kind of going back at him because it just seemed like he was punching down. And when he said something like that, like, okay, he's rocking with a 3070, it's like, okay, like, you're not hitting 4K 120 either. So that's all it was. And so and I think he felt a little weight. He had to get his back up, he had to get Casper, but it wasn't. I think by that time he was already frustrated.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing is, he is, listen, I live in Jersey, so I feel like I get his tone is he's, I don't want to say he's a tough guy, Jersey guy, but he is a know-it-all Jersey guy. And I think that's a hard combination when you have, like, we have this this macho Jersey thing, and then you think, and you're the know-it-all guy, right? And so me and him, we get into it often. I mean, I recently made that video and said, dude, I don't even want to hear you talk about gaming. You're just a farmer, right? And no ill will to him, like he's my dude, but I've always been able to just talk whatever. So whether he see this and hear me, or he call me or whatever, like I'm just speaking freely, right? But I think the thing is, he does have, he's like, he got mad at me because he was saying how, like, oh, you don't, what's this thing you always tell me is don't limit yourself. Why you don't have a PC? And so he was going so hard for the PlayStation 5 Pro, and I was like, whoa. You're going crazy for the PlayStation 5 Pro, but you was telling me that PC was so much above consoles. So I'm kind of confused, Now, granted, you could purchase whatever you want.
Yeah.
So my question to him, like, really bothered him. So I get it. I get his stance that he's kind of like, I think the thing is, he wants to be right. And I think he put so much time into PC gaming. But at the same time, it's all, I guess, Doc being able to call him out, and maybe the fraud did bother him. But
Yeah,
I think logically, Doc's counter was sound, right? Because if you are the PC guy, you should have known what you didn't know. And so and the thing is, Doc is great. Doc got a poker face, right? So Doc will run that one thing. You let Doc get one thing on you, he'll run that point into the ground. And that's all Doc had to do was stand on, wait, you had to apologize that you was wrong. And
yeah. Well, it was more than, it was like, because the PC guys, like, Severin, right? He'll come by, or there's a couple of them that come by that they're like, they're kind of above the console warring. They're just like, hey, PC and everything. And so that's fine if you're like that. But then when you come in, and I think what the chat, and y'all, if you want to go check it out, I think it was on ISO's channel. It was, I think, Friday or Saturday.
I was watching. Remember, I was watching.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, people in the chat, so they know what we're talking about. Yeah. And so what I think happened was, you had a lot of people who had kind of seen the discourse. And to your point, he was always like, hey, he was telling us, Rudix and myself, he could build a $500, $400 PC that's better than the PlayStation 5. Okay, fine. Then do it. And he's like, no, I wouldn't do it. I just buy a PlayStation. Okay, fine. Then he comes back and he's all pro the PS5 Pro. Then you have a PC gamer, and then he's going to talk down the PC. It's like, dude, it seems like you're trying to get, and if he's here, I'm just letting you know, Jersey, this is what it seems like. Jersey, it seems like you are trying to find reasons to get upset about gaming. Like, and that's where, and so then when you take on Doc, and Doc said, like, why am I going to get an expensive PC if it's my first PC? And it's like, yo, like, I'm just trying to learn and you're trying to belittle me. So I think it was all that going on. And that's where it was. And it's kind of weird that we're talking like 40-year-old people talking about video games.
Right.
But that's what it was.
Well, here is the video. If any of you guys want to see it, this is the actual video. So make sure you click on the link so you guys can check it out. But yeah, let's move on a little bit. And before we move on, real quick, FCAT, real quick, before you do that, I just wanted to pull up one thing, because we did mention it. And if anyone was, I don't want anybody watching the show and kind of, be like, oh, wait, you were talking about something. So here's the accident. My stepson works for the New Jersey Transit. And this is the accident his coworker.
I just wanted to say that I'm still playing Destiny.
That you're still playing Destiny?
But are you playing the mobile one?
I need a phone that can handle it.
Oh. Well, maybe you can buy the game on the Android operating system through the Microsoft Store.
Oh, wow.
And just in case if you guys popped in, my stepson is fine. It's his coworker of his died today because that tree collided with his train. So he died. So that was, I think, early this morning. I think my wife said like 5 or 6 in the morning.
Yeah, that's a serious accident. I mean, just like, look how big that I mean, did it fall? I think that's the questions that they're gonna.
Right.
I don't know how that happens, right? Like, did it fall? And it obviously it broke through the I mean, that's serious.
Like, yeah, like, did it fall while it was driving? I mean, obviously it was driving, right? So think of the impact: a tree falling and a train going 60 plus miles an hour, just hitting it, and you're behind not the wheel, but behind the I don't know what they call it, but yeah, it's a lot of force.
Damn.
But anyway, I just wanted to, for anybody who overheard it, I just want you at least to kind of see the video of it. But all right, so go ahead, FK.
Yeah, so we're getting a day one Game Pass game, MechWarrior 5 Clans.
Okay. I've never been a MechWarrior guy. But I used to be a big fan of the mech games. My favorite mech game of all time is Gun Griffin. That was back on the Sega Saturn days. Gun Griffin Part 1, Part 2. I did beat what's the one from FromSoft that just came out? Part 6 of what is it called? Or Armor Core 6. Now I actually like these. So Gun Griffin was more this view. I like to be in the cockpit view, where you got all the buttons and shooting the rockets and all that. And I prefer a slower, where I don't feel like I'm like a person doing backflips and all this stuff, like Gundam and all that. They're too fast for me. So this is kind of cool, but not that really. It was never that really into these.
Yeah, this one's coming out pretty soon on Game Pass day one.
That's cool.
I wonder if it will be on xCloud. But yeah, next up is the big controversial Xbox news. I think Purple knows what I'm talking about. Apparently, something with Saudi Arabia.
So I saw two things on this, right? One report said this isn't true. One report said it is true. Mm-hmm. I will say, I think, Cowboy, we agreed last time I was on that it makes sense that they don't make another console, and so. Yeah. I'm on the side that it seems like it's true that they are pulling out of Saudi Arabia, just because this just follows the similar thing of how they closed the Windows Phone. To me, everything they're doing just feels like that. But obviously, Jez Gordon, which is a major Xbox influencer, says he counters it, and so I don't know, but to me it makes sense, but who knows? I don't even think Xbox knows what Xbox is doing. So, I mean,
no. You just broke it all down.
What?
The whole situation.
No, I mean, that's what I understand. I think there's probably. Right, they're launching a new SKU of their current consoles, right? It makes sense that they probably are launching those in the markets where they have the most market share, US, UK, so forth. Saudi Arabia is probably not a large market for theirs. Not saying it's non-existent, it's just not a large market.
Right.
And so as you continue to go on, you're going to probably be like, okay, those places, to me, that's why they're saying, oh, cloud gaming. Those places, if we have Xbox gamers there, they can do cloud gaming.
Yep.
And then for the places where they can sell hardware, they're going to sell hardware there. But then I don't know. That's why I say it's weird, because they've been pushing a subscription service for the last 2 to 3 years and saying cloud or game sales don't matter. But then they come out with an app that says you can buy your game through this app. But if you've been telling your entire customer base, it's okay, use the subscription service, don't worry about buying games, and they've been telling gamers game sales don't matter. Again, this is why I say I think there's so many conflicting messages there, because at the end of the day, I honestly don't think they have a real strategy other than, oh, this is the bright shiny thing.
So I think this, Purple. Listen, I think they're big enough to be everywhere, do everything, right? I think if I was them, I would do this strategy because if I was planning on getting out of making another console, this is what I would do. I would be pro cloud gaming, right? Because you don't need a console. I would be pro buy your games on an Android or an app or something, right? Because you don't need a console. I would be pro Game Pass PC because you don't need a console. I mean, the science for me is there. I mean, again, this is just my hypothesis of like, I think this would be cool for them if they say, you know what, we're not going to make another console. We might manufacture, or they probably got a bunch more of the same consoles in, factories and warehouse. But yeah, I mean, why not let people buy games on an app, right? Because it'll condition people that you don't need a console. I'm just saying.
No, I
just going hard because Cubini's not here to take the bullet.
No, Cubini's a PC gamer, right? That's why I don't understand. I don't understand how all these PC gamers were like former Xbox gamers, and then if they're PC gamers, like,
he's not a PC gamer.
They are. But look, I take them for what they say.
No.
He has a PC.
Is an Xbox guy who uses a PC to play his Xbox games, so he could call himself a PC gamer. I don't care. My grandma used to say, "You're not gonna pull the wool over my eyes." He will not pull the wool over my eyes.
Look, I'm gonna take him for what he like. I allow him to self-identify however he wants, and if he says he's a PC gamer, I'll take him as a PC gamer.
I'll say this: you ask him what games are he playing on PC. If it ain't a game, if he could tell me he's playing a game that's a non-Game Pass game, if he's playing a bunch of non-Game Pass games, okay, cool. But if he's primarily playing games on his PC that's found in Game Pass PC, yeah, you're playing on a PC, but you're still an Xbox guy. I'm just saying.
Well, either way, what I will say is, I don't think it makes sense for them to make another. Like, I think we agree. I think we just looked at it from different angles.
Yeah.
But I agree. It makes sense for them not to be in the market, in them to push cloud in some of these markets that it's probably more expensive for them to operate hardware in that market than to, like, the supply chains and so forth, the marketing, the shelf space, the physical space to hold the games there, right? It probably makes more sense for them to be like, no, let's let those, they're small markets anyway. Let's let them do cloud if they really want us to do it. And so, yeah, I think it totally makes sense to me. I still don't think this, like I said, I still don't think that you're going to be able to buy a game and stream it in the cloud. Like, I think that's maybe if you need the subscription to stream the game still, because then they're kind of double dipping at that point. If you think about it, like, they're getting you're paying the full price for the game, plus you're paying the subscription service. But then that kind of like that makes me think, why would you put your first party games on the subscription service? You get what I'm saying? If you're like,
well, I think the first party games is the carrot, right? Because why would I get Game Pass? Why would somebody like me get Game Pass if it's not for the carrot, right? So, for instance, every time I've ever got Game Pass, it was for that carrot. It was for that game that's like, oh, this is the game that you theoretically would need an Xbox to have, but I just use xCloud, right? So I think if you got rid of that carrot, then some people wouldn't even get Game Pass. So I think by doing that, you're still pulling the strings on certain gamers, because if you, again, like I said, I wouldn't even think I've always I still think Game Pass is better than PlayStation Plus. Now, people like K9 would disagree just because he doesn't like Xbox, but
I actually disagree with that too.
Oh, really?
I don't like it, but I think it depends on what type of gamer you are. So I'll put that out first. But I would say, like, if I compare what is on Game Pass, now, if you're a Call of Duty person, it's better, right? If you're
as of recently, yeah.
Yeah, if as of recently, yeah. But I would say even as like a Diablo player, I still play. I bought I have Diablo on Xbox, and I bought it for PlayStation to do the cross progression to PlayStation. But when I look at the PlayStation subscription service, you look at games that I've heard a lot about, and I'm interested in playing. So one of these, Ratchet and Clank, I've never played that game. You know, what's the chick, Halo or Gillo? She's like a Ice Age woman, but they're robot animals. Horizon.
Horizon Forbidden.
Yeah,
Horizon.
yeah. I don't know what the name. The Echo. I don't know her name.
Aloy.
Okay, Alo. That one's on there. There's the God of War games on there. Like there's Spider-Man games on there. Like
so, I totally would agree with you. Okay, so there again, like you said, there's different type of gamers, right? Let me get this FCAT thing off. I'm not sure if he jumped out, but
oh no, FCAT later. I know FCAT's got a kid on the way. You gotta get ready.
Not anymore, unless something new. But yeah, that was that yeah, you got that's.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, not in a bad way. Probably better for him. But
All right, I'm back.
So okay, two things. If I was a Doc Dark, right, the guy who for some reason, I don't know if he's in prison or something, I guess military, who knows, and he missed out on like 30 years of gaming, bro. PlayStation got the hits, and yeah, those are gonna be some games. And now again, I don't want to be that guy that said like quality, whatever, but they have a lot of games that was known, okay, just general gamer knowledge, known to be these high must-play games. I'm not gonna say high quality, must-play games. So yes, there's more must-play games. However, if I wasn't in a time warp or the military or under the sea or in space or wherever I was at and missed all these years of gaming, then I've played all those games. And so therefore the value of, and these are older games that they didn't do anything with the graphical fidelity, because that's what gamers complain about now, that, oh, if you play it on this, it looks better. So these are just the original versions of the game and nothing special done to them. Oh, wow. And again, they're older games. So reason why I give Game Pass the nod, and I guess because I always think of from my perspective. But yes, there are two perspectives. So if you told me if I wasn't gaming for a while, which one is better? I think PlayStation has those games that in my history of gaming, I would be like, wow, if I didn't get to play those games, I couldn't look at myself as like the gamer I am today, right? For me. But because I've played all those games, there's no way in hell they hold more value to a brand new day and date game. And unfortunately, there's not a bunch of games.
That's where I'm about to come at, like the brand new game.
Yeah. So I'll be honest. It's been, honestly, I think this is crazy. I think last year, October was the last time I had Game Pass.
Yeah.
No, but that's my thing. So
yeah, I think it might be.
When I think of like playing games, the best value, like, hey, this is an amazing game that you have to play day and date and so forth, right? The games that they held up this year, there's two of them that they've held up that were really cool games that a lot of people played day and date. One is Hellblade 2, and one is Still Wakes the Deep.
Which one?
Those are Still Wakes. It's like a horror game. Still Wakes the Deep. They're on an oil rig. I played. So it was day and date. I'll just say it's day and date. You could buy Still Wakes the Deep for me. I don't play the games like it takes me a second to get through a game. I'll say it like that. Right. So a lot of times it'll take me basically 2 payment periods to get through a game. That's basically every game. So that means that the Xbox game the Game Pass game day and date is actually something like $40, right? Because I'm paying 2 months for Game Pass.
Correct.
Versus sometimes these games that are day and date are like $20 or $20 or $30, $40, $50 games. And that's where I have where I'm not too sure the day and date games you're getting now are the same as like the last one that was really like game of the year contender, day and date game. Because Hellblade is a boring game. I don't care what anybody says. Like every single time I ask an Xbox person, did you play Hellblade 2? None of them say they did. So like the last one that was actually pretty good was Plague Tale Requiem. That came day and date on Xbox. So if I'm like, all right, I guess for that, and that would have probably taken me 2 months too, and that's a $50 game. So it's like, all right, I could pay to go ahead.
So my only counter to that is that that's unfair because yes, again, that's my personal. I'm putting out there as a gamer. I am. You're putting it out there as you're a gamer. But to be fair, when you pay for Game Pass, and again, I'm doing it the same thing you're doing. So it's funny because I guess I'm playing devil's advocate because I do the same thing. I only purchase Game Pass for like one game, or one time I waited. FCAT, no, I waited a month or two. I waited 2 months, so it was actually 2 games that I was gonna flop from at the same time, and I end up not liking either of them. But to be fair, you don't. I mean, you can do what you want with your money, but you don't really get Game Pass for one game. You get it to have 400 plus games, right? So you get the game you really want, but you also have 399 other games or whatever the number was.
So how many games? So given what you just said right there, right? Okay. Right. Let's take that. Let's look at the 300. That's where then it becomes literally an argument because you're not going to pay 300 and something games. Like unless you're like Squids or Maker or one of these TK9 who play like every game, right?
Right.
So if that's the case, and you have a subscription service, you get what I'm saying? Like the person you just talked about is like 2 different people. You talked about the person who either has played everything. Well, it doesn't matter if you have the 300, 400 other games, right? To you, like neither of those services are going to make sense unless they have the day and date game that you want, which right now, neither of them have been dropping day and date games that are like, what was the one you played with the ghost and the guy?
The New Eden. Yeah, the
Ghost of New Eden. That wasn't on there, right?
And
What's the one? The mech Space Marine.
Yeah, Space Marines. Yeah,
that was not on there, right?
Can I real quick?
Yeah.
All I want to say is everything you just said. This is where I come in handy.
Gamefly, I know.
I'm just saying. Gamefly is pretty valuable.
I'm not saying. We were talking about Game Pass and place, but that's my thing.
Right.
Your Gamefly. I got my library, right? I go to the library.
Yeah, same thing. See, because the thing is, your library will allow you to walk in and say, "I want that." Right?
Yeah.
That to me is more specific. I want that. I'm going to spend my time on this, and if I don't like it, I'm taking it back, and I could choose something else or not, right? And so I think, when you get the catalog of just, here's all these games, and you're like, well, I'm just going to play something because I'm paying for it, right? Is a difference than being specific. But anyway. Whatever.
Yeah, so I think that's the difference between subscription and non-subscription. But when you do subscription versus subscription, right? Because I'm not a subscription person, so... But when I look at subscription versus subscription, and you're saying like the person who's like, oh, I have these 500 games, is probably the same as the person. And I think they have similar numbers of games. Like, I don't think it's like.
Well, PlayStation has more. No, PlayStation has double the amount of games as a.
Okay, so therefore, we're talking about the person who most likely wants a lot of games, right, at their fingertips. This isn't the person most likely who's already played all the bangers. Let's just say it like that. And this isn't the person who's trying to get the subscription for that one game. So we're really talking about catalog versus catalog at that point. I have to say, catalog versus catalog, PlayStation has a better catalog.
Yeah, so it was cool. I don't know if he was around for this. I feel like he was. So one day I did Game Pass versus PlayStation Plus. And we actually went catalog. So that's what we did. We did.
Yeah, I was there.
Category versus category. And PlayStation did win, right? We did racers. We did fighters. We did adventures. We did puzzles. We did right? And so PlayStation just had the more prominent games we've all come to know in gaming. But yeah, I mean, yes, if I stand back, I agree with you. Trust me, I agree with you. I guess when I look at it as a financial standpoint, right? Okay, so we're looking at these older games. How much do they cost, right? If they was on the store shelves, right? Okay, you know, the old God of War 1, 2, 3, right? You might get them all for, I don't know, a bundle for $20. You get a brand new game for $70. Like, oh wow, that could have cost me $70, which would be more than those 3 games, right? So I mean, I look at it like that. Like I think Game Pass is giving you the better value because the games that you will potentially play on both, it would have cost you more on this service. But at the end of the day, it's I guess it comes down to your own experience. Like, man, I'll tell you this, God of War 3 is so amazing. You put that up against probably, I mean, again, that's just me as a gamer, right? So, you know,
it comes down to, that's why I say it comes down to what type of gamer you are.
Yes.
And I think, like I said, if you're a Call of Duty person, right, then it maybe makes sense for you to get it. But then I would also say probably just buy Call of Duty and get the cheapest version of Game Pass because that's all you're going to do, right? And that still comes with some games.
Right.
Or if you're a racing fan, or like if you're those categories that are Xbox, right? Then that makes sense. And from my experience, that's not, and I wish Sourblow was here, right? Because Sourblow's Xbox.
He was earlier.
He wasn't here earlier, right?
Yeah.
But if you're not like, oh, Flight Simulator's cool, like there are flight simulator types of gamers.
Right.
That's not me. Racing games, same deal. That's not me. Shooting games. The one shooting game I'm really into is the one FCAT says is dying, which I never have ran into a lobby that doesn't fill up in 10 seconds, which is X Defiant, free to play game. So that's where I'm just like, there's nothing on Game Pass.
You know what's crazy, Purple? I mean, I'm making your point even more, but I had this conversation earlier. So over the weekend, my wife and I, we're super hooked on Fortnite now. It's ridiculous, right? So we're playing Fortnite. And I was actually saying how her cell phone, I mean, it's newer, right? So this cell phone is newer than a PlayStation 5. But her cell phone, we had the same phones. She plays on, now she just plays on the phone. So she has a PlayStation 4 base. But whenever we play, I play on the portal, so we're sitting next to each other, and I'm right in the game. And it takes the PlayStation 4 just a while to load her in the game, right? So it at least it's before we actually get in the actual match. So she didn't miss anything, but I'm still in the game a while, and then she gets in. So on her mobile device, on her cell phone, she started just playing the Fortnite mobile. And I'm like, okay, neck and neck. We both pressed the button. We both in the games. But yesterday, we decided to play other people games that they already made up. Like that is not a non-epic game. And lo and behold, we pressed the button and she was in the game. And my PlayStation 5 had to upload the file. Or I was like, oh, or had to download the file. I was like, whoa. So I'm waiting a little bit and she's already in the game. I was like, oh, snap. The mobile just superseded. That was crazy. But to bring it back to what I was going to say was we stumbled upon, we didn't know, we was thinking about getting the battle pass, right? And because we've been playing a lot and we didn't realize that, wait, Fortnite has its own subscription. We was like, well, it's like $11 a month. We was like, why don't we just do that? Because we've been playing so much. And then it hit me, I'm a specific guy. I got a list of characters that if I see them, I'm going to buy them. Chances are, to your point, if I'm going to pay the $11 a month, but these characters won't be on this, won't be included, so then I'm going to pay this and then buy them. So for me, I was like, you know what? It just makes more sense if let's not do the subscription because we're only getting what is in the pass that we really don't care about that much. We actually want certain characters we're looking for. And so we opted out. And I think that's kind of like when we look at these subscriptions, like you say, you're not a subscription person, subscriptions is good if you just have no clue what you want to do, right? You just like, I don't even know. Just give me something to do because I'm bored. Netflix and chill. You know what I mean? But when you got like a genre that you like or something, I guess, like even the Fortnite, there's characters I want that's not going to be included. So why should I pay for that? And then, you know what I mean? But so to your point again. But.
Yeah, I know. FK, what are you trying to say?
If you pull me up, I got.
Okay. And let's get ready to kind of. I know you only got a couple things left, but I think we've been going kind of long. But you know, I love chatting with Purple. But let's go to this. So, all right, Game Pass news. Oh, this.
Oh my goodness, FCAT. Gee. This is the one that was filed by the gamers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't think it really had any. Yeah, I didn't really think. I mean, that's a lot of money they spent, but I didn't really think that this one was it. I think that surprisingly, the FTC still has their case open against Microsoft, and so I think they're going to hold that over them in case Microsoft tries to make another big purchase. Because then they can try kind of show a trend, which is anti-competitive. But yeah, I don't know. I guess so. I mean, I think. Look, Microsoft bought Activision. Prices went up. People got fired, and that's that.
No, I mean everything that people mentioned was going to happen, but I mean that's business, right? So I mean people mention it because that's what happened.
Yeah, no, right, but but if you remember, that's not what Microsoft said. Like Microsoft said,
that's right.
That's the whole thing. Like right, and so that's why. Go ahead.
It made sense for people to say this because how can you spend that much money and these things not, take place, right? It kind of like
100%, 100%. But that's
it's just like, wait, you're spending how much, and you think everything's gonna stay the same?
Yeah.
Like that? What fairy tale? Like, where's the revenue coming back? You know
what I mean? Exactly. No, 100%. But if you remember, that's what we were saying, and then you had people, and we were saying, look, we don't think this is necessarily great. We don't think you're actually going to be doing anything. And then you come to find, and the FTC argued the same thing. They said people are going to be fired. They're like, no, they're not. They're going to be able, if we need to spin them off, they can. And they didn't do that. And so, but this lawsuit, I forget what that lawsuit was about. Totally.
It was the gamer law.
The game, yeah, but I forgot what they were actually saying. They were.
It was a bunch of farms like complaining. I don't want my Call of Duty taken away.
Yeah, and in Call of, if anything, the exact opposite has happened, which is like Xbox is like Halo's going to be on PlayStation, right? Gears of War is going to be on PlayStation. The only game I care about going to PlayStation from Xbox's catalog is Ori. That is it. Once that happens, I don't care about any of the other ones. So we'll see.
It is what it is. At the end of the day, I mean, it's great to be a gamer. It's cool. What I love is when repeated. I just love when a gamer finds a game they really like. I just love it. It's like Christmas when you're like, dude, I love this. I like this game. I love this game. And whether I like it or love it, I love the excitement of a gamer when they find this story or this gameplay or the graphics or whatever it is that specifically make them fall in love with a certain game. And so for me, I'm just happy we're all gaming. We've met because of gaming. We're still gaming. And I mean, that's what more could I want for my peers to just see you guys still in love with gaming.
You know, it's crazy, Cowboy. The Saudi
What's
Arabia thing. That was the Saudi Arabia thing. That was like the big console war thing this week. Like,
yeah, the console. I think the companies are not in a console war. I just think it's weird. I think these are legacy remnants of a different time. And to me, like I'm about to actually start a different thing. I think, and I kind of want to test this out with y'all because I think both y'all are in your 40s. And that is, I believe gaming has a midlife crisis problem. And I think there's a lot of stuff going on that's like a midlife crisis is a real phenomenon. And a lot of these gamers who are carrying on with the console war, and whether it's woke stuff or whether it's something that's horrible about gaming, the gaming industry is really a reflection of their own midlife crisis going on. So
Hey, FCAT, she's talking about you. I'm just saying.
No, but I think if you're satisfied, but I think the other point is to Cowboy, your thing is if you're satisfied, if you found that game that's really great and you want to see someone happy, right? Y'all were talking about some card game earlier.
She ain't talking about me. I'm just a messenger.
Yeah, no, but y'all were I'm not, that's not my game, but if other people are happy playing that game, like if you found the game that you're happy with, then you're happy, right? Like that's your thing. You want other people to be happy. Because at the end of the day, there's, as long as people are happy and you're happy, we're in, that's a nice world.
I think the bad thing is I wish people could have like blockers on, and maybe it might be immaturity, I'm not sure, but I think what's sad is, and I don't fault the people, listen, there are always going to be bad people out there. There are always going to be people with an agenda. There's always going to be people that just like to troll and mess with people. So I don't really fault the people that says your game's going to die, your game has low, sales, your game has a low player rate, nobody's playing X Defiant. I don't fault them that much. What I feel sad for is the people who allow that rhetoric to get to them, because that's what's sad. Like the people who like a game and was like, I don't even play it no more because nobody playing. My stance is, when I was playing Marvel Avengers, dude, it's only a 4-player game. So even if it's only 400 people playing, well, I only need 3 other people, right? So it's a shame when there's gamers out there that just want to tell you that the game you found that you love is in fact terrible and is dead and no one's playing it. And the saddest part is when you get that rhetoric and then stop playing that game. You know what I mean? Now I get it, like Marvel Avengers. Yeah, I was still playing it for a while after it died. Terrago, I used the term myself, right? I don't like to say it's died unless it's pulled the plug. Unless you can't access the game, it isn't dead to me. But I stopped playing it. It was just other stuff I wanted to play. And yes, that game was presented to me as a live service game. So I think in my mind, when it's like, okay, there is nothing else coming, everything I expect to see, right? I love God of War, but guess what? I beat the story. I might throw it in just to kill a couple enemies because I think the gameplay is probably the best when it comes to combat. But at the end of the day, I don't still play that, right? So eventually you move on, you migrate. But it's a shame the people who was playing a game that they loved and somehow they was, the internet or the world or people made them feel that, yeah, this isn't for me anymore because it's bad to play this game. That's, I think, is just the worst thing. And there's people out there that just, that's what they do. It's unfortunate that that's a thing now. So.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah,
people are people, so they can do whatever they want.
Jerry Jones be strong. In Concord.
I cannot find that. I cannot find that. He's talking about the Jerry Jones and Concord thing. I cannot find that one, FCAT. Like I said, I just think it's.
I think FCAT made that up himself. But I'm gonna play this for you guys.
A Stadia. Oh my goodness.
Hi, I'm looking for
Stadia.
What?
What Stadia? Stadia is only the newest, most logic-defying, mind-bending, absurd gaming platform on Earth. Forget boxes, forget consoles, just your games, your screens, and electric air. And this electric air is Stadia. Unlike consoles, Stadia doesn't take up any space. It makes no noise. It has no smell. Watch. Go find Stadia, boy. Don't worry. You'll never find it.
Okay.
You can play Stadia with this.
Stadia likes to party. 4K, 60 FPS.
He'll show us.
4K, 60 FPS.
With Stadia, you can go virtually anywhere. Live anywhere.
This is amazing.
Play with any who.
So we're inside a game. I think I know that guy. Gary!
Stadia is gaming for free-range humans.
Gary!
Stadia travels across screens.
Gary!
No downloads, no updates, no waiting. Stadia bends time and space to take you straight to your game.
So Stadia's the best.
Technically, this is Stadia.
Stadia's streaming pipeline leverages decades of Google research. Is that a dog?
He actually found it.
Stadia is the games you're looking for.
Stadia is so impossibly mind-bending, so free to move from screen to screen, so not dependent on downloads or updates. It's like nothing. Nothing you've ever played games on before! Unthink the things you think are things. Free your mind at the one place for all the ways we play. Stadia!
Wow. Do you guys maybe have
Stadia?
Damn, man.
You know, I'm just gonna say, you know, Jeff and I talked about this a few weeks ago during the anniversary of the announcement, and I still miss it. Like, I think everything they said in that commercial, right, was true. They just didn't have the catalog. But even if they had the catalog, like, you know, you can look at like Capcom's had like Stadia had the relationships to really have made it, but everything they said was true there, right?
Yeah,
like,
I was watching that trailer and I put it in there because Ron actually put it to be funny, but I didn't take it as funny, so I actually wanted to play it, so I had it on my list to play. But you know, for me, everything they said was there because in the beginning, Stadia actually had the games I wanted, right? So they had the catalog for me, and they was doing a good job for me of the games they were getting. So I mean, be like, oh, you know, Stadia and the games, but for me, like, no, they did cater to me in the beginning. So Stadia, yeah. I mean, what was cool was, like I said, being able to walk out of your house and just feel like I could go anywhere and I am able to get all my games that I've spent money on, be it subscription or not. That was dope. And
that's all you controller. All you need was the controller.
That's it. And 9 times out of 10, and you didn't really need a controller if you really want to use the
phone.
But 9 times out of 10, for me, now I can't say everybody else, but as long as I play Stadia, 9 times out of 10, I've had a really good connection. So it just happened to be geographically wherever I lived at, or I went and tried it, and I've had videos all over, and I showed it live, right? But yeah, there's definitely a few times there were some times where it wasn't that good, but for me, 9 times out of 10, Stadia was absolutely amazing.
No, that's why when I see it, like, and Jeff has the opposite view. He's like, look, Purple, you've graduated. Look at all the different communities you've reached, you know, blah, blah, blah. Stadia was a small community. So I hear it from Jeff's perspective, but I still think one of the things I struggle with, even with PlayStation Remote Play, is like, I have my studio downstairs, my bedroom's upstairs, and sometimes I want to play upstairs before I go to sleep. And it's like, I kind of need another PlayStation right up there to play the thing, but it's not as seamless. Or you remember, like, Stadia you could just go from like your PC to your like instant. Like, Ron was there. Like, I was literally playing with Ron for Outriders, and Ron literally went from his phone, because he was playing with me on his phone, to his TV, like within
I got videos of one time I did my laptop. I did my phone, my laptop, and my TV. I got a video on my phone, my laptop.
Yeah, it was like crazy. So like when I hear people, like, you know, sometimes they'll make fun of it, or they'll say like, oh, xCloud Purple is like, it's like the new Stadia. I'm like, nah, you don't understand. Stadia was like, it was like a console. Like, remember, we used to go into party chats, go watch each other play, like, drop the link in YouTube. Like, if you think about it, like, yo, man.
I'll tell you, just the other day, somebody didn't realize PlayStation couldn't do something. And my response was, bro, this ain't Stadia. And you know what happened? So we were having issues. So essentially the game that made me kind of have beef with Stadia is the WWE game.
Yeah.
Right? So I was playing WWE, and their servers is just the worst ever. So we have a lot of issues on a Wednesday nights, right? Mind you, we're playing for 6+ hours, but we have issues, right? Almost every week. So when we have issues, if I shut down the game, my stream ends. So somebody's like, bro, just jump out the game, shut the game down, and then put the game back up. I was like, my game's gonna close. It's like, what? I was like, bro, this ain't Stadia. They was like, oh. I was like, yeah, Stadia, I could be streaming and just jump to a different game.
Do you
remember
realize
when they added that? It was like, what?
You could
Dude, it had
literally
everything.
turn off. Your computer could drop. Your whole thing could drop. Done. And then
Internet.
everything could drop. Like we could be playing Destiny, like a fire, whatever what is it called? Crucible. Yeah, Ray could drop. Y'all are like, Purple, where you at? You don't hear me. I could pull up my phone, go to the Stadia app, be
on
back
your
in,
mobile service.
on my mobile service, jump back into the party chat like it was nothing. Like
Yes.
it's like and continue on because my character is right there.
I'm getting chills. I'm getting
Yeah, like when you think about like I'm like smiling because it's like kind of this like this bittersweet like, man, did we really have it like that? Like, and it was.
It was. You know, what's funny? I was talking to ISO today. ISO was like, "You guys were so into Stadia, and I told you this is that bad download." I said, "No, listen. At the end of the day, I will conform myself, right? I one of those things is I've never been a guy to get out and pick it and stand with a bunch of people, and I just like if I personally can't say I can change something, then I'll just listen. You got me, right? So." Once I conform to like, okay, fine, I'm back to downloading. But don't get it twisted. It was amazing.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
it was amazing.
Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we have to move on, right? If you're a true gamer, like some of us went to PC, some of us went to console, some went to other cloud service, some stopped gaming, which is the ones I feel really sad about. Some stopped gaming, right? But for I think a lot of people, I think it's the heartbreak because we were kind of like swimming upstream.
Correct.
And it's that heartbreak that like we felt betrayed, but at the end of the day, like for me, I liked Remnant, and Stadia had Remnant, and a lot of the games I like were with the companies that Stadia worked with. So I still don't have something that can do the same thing. Now, don't get me wrong. GFN has better graphics than Stadia. I still did that. I was like, oh wow, GFN, but it wasn't smooth like Stadia.
Right.
Like I couldn't literally play on my PC.
You mentioned it, Remnant. Let me just remind y'all how much time and energy. Hold up, at some point in time, I put into Stadia. Just hold. Damn, Stadia. I created the Stadia Avengers channel and it was thriving. I created a month before it came out. I created that channel and Marvel Avengers came to Stadia day and date. And man, it was cool. That's how Wilson literally came to the community. Like it was really cool. The people and the support and the love for the Stadia Avengers. And that was something I'll never be able to forget. And man,
it was FK, what were you saying?
I was asking if have you tried the PlayStation 5 cloud thing?
The remote play?
No, the PlayStation 5 cloud streaming.
No, I haven't tried. I mean, not really, because I don't really need. It doesn't. It's not the same smoothness. Like I'll just say it like that.
Try it because
you know the thing is, Purple. I'm with you. Like, if it's not going to be what Stadia is, bro, I'm just going to download the game.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Cloud is probably as close to Stadia.
Like I'll try. So this is what I'll do, FCAT. I'll try to, like, I'll tell you like this. The thing that had me on Stadia was the fact that I could literally just go to Stadia.com on my PC, start playing Stadia, be like, oh, let me go pause the game and let me go to my TV. Like I was one of those people who would. That's how I played because I'm constantly in different parts of the room. I've tried to look up PlayStation stuff and it's just confusing. It's not as simple as that.
Here's the biggest issue. This is why FCAT, that's cool you said that, but it's never going to be anything. You still can't even play PlayStation's cloud service on your mobile phone. So it's done. It's done. It's done. Like, there's no conversation. Because one of my biggest things about Stadia was sitting in my car on my lunch break, streaming a game from my phone to YouTube. Like,
yeah, no, and so like I'll try it, but I think that's where I'm at with it. Is that even I say GFN's better? I know GFN is better than buying a 49. There's no way you're going to convince me that or Boosteroid if you're into illegal stuff. But no, I'm joking. I'm joking. I still don't. I still don't know. I just say go with GFN to be safe. But even given all that, I'm just like, I like the no. None of them have the UI console experience. Like the console is still an experience where you have party chat. You could bring people in. It just works. Like that's the thing. Like PC gaming just doesn't work like that, right? And so even GFN, the UI doesn't just work like that. Stadia worked just like that, like how a console works. And then you also had, like, I could just buy a game. Just buy, done. That's it. Buy. Are you sure you want to buy? Yes. Boom. Play. You're done.
You know what's crazy, Purple? People would tell me the worst part of Stadia is you could buy games. Like K9 would say that. Why would you spend money for a cloud game? Blah, blah, blah. You're wasting money. No, that was the best part. Because I don't have to pay for a subscription if I didn't want to. I could buy just that game and keep it moving.
That's it. It would always be. It doesn't take any storage. Bruce, not Bruce. Crow is the same way. He's like, I think buying the games ruined the service, and I'm like, here's the beautiful thing about it. And we used to talk about this back then, which is you had the option. You could just buy the game. You could buy the game and get it upscale 4K if you wanted to, or you could say like, look, here's the subscription service. And after a year, you had like 70 games. By the end of it, half of us had like 180 games in our library, like legit, you know? And so it's like, you could just go do that. And that's what I thought was just the flexibility. It hit multiple people. But then you just had the simplicity of use. And that's why I'm like, no one has done that. The closest I can get to that is either I need multiple consoles around the house and it's still not as flexible as that. Or I have to use what FCAT just said is like, yo, you get the cloud here and it's still not as cloudy as Stadia because I still have to pay for a service most likely.
Like
Whether
the quality wise, like is close to Stadia.
The quality, and so I'm the simple.
But Purple, I will say this, Purple. A close runner-up for me is my PlayStation Portal. Oh my god! I am the perfect person for that. Like when me and my wife play Fortnite, we literally lay in the bed together. She's on her phone with that cool controller I got, and I'm on my Portal. And literally, I mean, now mind you, I'm in my house. Mind you, I can't walk out, so I'm saying this. So nobody got to be like, whoa, I'm not saying I could walk outside like Stadia, because I can't, because the Portal I can't use my mobile data, right? But when I'm home, my Portal gets the job done. Of course, my PlayStation, yes, has to be on, so it is only remote play, but it's like, it's that, right? But it can't do everything Stadia did.
It couldn't, yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
If you ask me, Stadia's sword was mobile data for me. Allowing me to use Wi-Fi and mobile data was so crazy to me because I can literally, and all the videos I made at the pool, by the lake, I mean, I could literally walk out the house and say, I'm going to still play my video games when I leave the house. Where are you going? I don't know. You know, and for the most part, with Stadia, that was a true statement, you know. So
yeah. No, no, like I said, I guess Ron's probably like, oh, that's backfired. But to me, like when I saw that video, because I think that's the first time I've seen that the full 2-minute commercial. I've seen parts of it. That's crazy, right? I don't think I've ever seen that full commercial and actually listened to it. But as I'm listening to it and I'm seeing the Tomb Raider game, I'm seeing these other games, and they didn't even show. The crazy thing is, everything they said right there is true, and we still don't have that right now. But there were other things Stadia was that didn't even show, right? That didn't even show the times. Like there was a time I was really into Rainbow Six, and we were all be watching. Like it was like Jim, Meg, SPG, Vet, and they would have teams, and they're like, "Hey, we need someone else on the team." And like now to do that, like I gotta go find you on the Ubisoft store. I gotta find you on Xbox. I gotta find you somewhere.
Yes, that was the cool thing of Stadia.
You could just drop the link, like the way you drop a link for me to join this show. I could drop the link to come into the game. It wasn't like, yo, what's your name? It was like, yo, let me just drop the link.
That
and
is,
you were in.
that takes some minutes where you're trying to find somebody. The other day, somebody was trying to play Fortnite with us, and I was like, bro, just send me the thing. You can't find me, I can't find you. Like it was like
you have to figure out what number you. It's like where are you?
It was like, yeah, we're already talking in the chat, so you're just gonna click, bam, there you go. Because
and then you come in, you're in, and you could do it like they're there. Then once they're in your game, you could easily party chat to the people you're in the game with. Now you're in our overall chat talking to it, like all within literally like a loading screen for Rainbow Six. And when you think about like that, just like getting people in, playing with your audience. And this was before I was even a streamer. Right. That or just like, yo, what game are you talking about? What game are y'all playing? This looks super fun. There's no download. There's no update.
Not for nothing. One of the biggest games of recent times was Baldur's Gate 3, and the Stadia only features was dope. Now, yeah, they could have fleshed it out some more, but just knowing that game became one of the biggest. Mind you, that game was on Stadia first.
No, I say Stadia got a game of the year before Xbox did.
It did. I'm just saying. I would say the same thing.
I'm like, Stadia got a game of the year.
That was a Stadia game. I don't care. That was a Stadia game.
Yeah, and they were going
to try to bought that game full price just because of the stuff it could do. It wasn't my type of game, but I bought that game just because I was like, I'm going to be able to play with my viewers and do some cool stuff, you know?
No, like that was what I'm saying. Like, there's so many things. Like, there was the thing now. I think you can kind of do it on Twitch now, but Stadia, you could do it. Like, and I got to do this because I played it with Five Nights at Freddy's, but I could just imagine, because Supermassive was in talks with Stadia, is like you're doing the Five Nights at Freddy's and you come up and it says, hey, where do you want to go? Do you want to go to the room or you go somewhere else? And your audience votes for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Baldur's Gate. I was doing that with Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, like, it's crazy.
Like, what, 4 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. Like you can vote, and it comes at you see the like. It was like when you think about like that's why I cannot go back to cloud because I'm like, whatever the clouds y'all have now are not better than the hardware.
Yep.
Like that's the problem.
That's the problem.
Like, and I'm a convenience person. I'm a simplicity person. I'm like, so if you can't do it, like Stadia set the bar way up here. That was 4 years ago, way up here. And I hear Crazy Louie and all of them, they'll come in and they're like, Purple, it's cloud, or why aren't you representing cloud now? And I'm like, because you don't understand. Like when I go to like, your cloud, it's your cloud. But when you understood what Stadia could do and how smooth it was, like when you like put that all, you're like, no, like I'm not just gonna eat steak because you have steak. You know, like if it's tough and dry steak, like I'm gonna get the juicy hamburger all the time. So that's my thing. Like I don't know. I don't think we'll ever see anything like it. You know, I will go entertain people with their stuff, but
I don't. You know what's crazy? I don't even. I'm just like nah. I've never played after. I mean, I've used xCloud so I could play some of the day and date AAA games, right? But other than that, never tried Luna. Never tried.
I've tried them all.
I just stopped. I was just like,
nah, I tried them all.
Crazy? when I had Stadia, it stopped me from trying other stuff. I just like everybody was like, dude, you never tried GFN. I was like, I never had a reason to. They was like, you didn't want to see. I was like, for what? Stadia? I didn't need to.
No, I beat I played Orcs Must Die because Rouster. It was interesting because you remember they had that Stadia leaderboard that wasn't like associated with Stadia, was somewhere like Stadia Hunters or something.
Yep.
Like both Rouster and I we're in the top 5 of that for Orcs Must Die.
Oh wow.
So we beat everything on Stadia before it closed down because we were just like, this is how we're gonna wish Stadia goodbye because we're both top. And then we beat it all on GFN. And it was cool, but even then, I was like, dude, I gotta go through Discord to talk to you. Yeah, the UI experience. Sometimes the game would like mess up a little bit. Not bad, but it's like it just made you realize you knew you were playing on something that was like not
intended for this. Right?
Yeah. As
like they put things together to get you to where you was at.
Yeah, exactly. And it's pretty and it worked, but like Stadia, you just felt like, yo, this controller, and that's the crazy thing. Any Bluetooth controller, right? Any Bluetooth controller made it feel like I was playing that this Bluetooth controller was meant for this service.
Yep.
And I could do anything. Like man, like the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, man, I don't even want a game tonight. I don't even want a game
what's
tonight.
crazy is I haven't felt like this in so long. And so I appreciate that you happen to be the person on with me. Because I felt, and I always say this, I thank you so much because when I had my little temper tantrum, my little out, I feel like I was always a community person. It's like me in life. Like if I go to the flea market and I'm talking, you're near me, hey, I just try to bring people in, right? That's just my personality. And so I was big on community, right? And I loved it, right? But I'm more being theatrical. I always got to make some type of nonsense out of it, right? But I felt the community, like you were just around. I was like, yo, the people going to be good with me in my little temple tantrum because, Purple literally was a community person. And and I've always said that to you, without you being there, that's how I really feel about you. And you were something special for me with my exit in Stadia. But Ron was trying to be funny, and I can show you. I made a new.
I know he is. He's always doing this. Ron, Ron's good people.
I made a new tab called trailers because I wanted to I'm always putting trailers up, and I put a lot. It was funny. I put more Steam trailers than console trailers, but I just like gaming. If I see a cool trailer and I don't even think what it's on because they don't tell you what it's on to the end, so I don't be like, oh, I'm not going to share the trailer because it said Steam. I just put it on, right? And so I'm putting all these trailers, and then here's Ron put Stadia, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play this Stadia trailer. And it just so happens you come on today. And we've been talking about Stadia for what, 40 minutes maybe?
Man, it was good. I think that was, look, I'm always going to still, it is what it is, Like we're always going to have that memory of it, right? And we've moved on, but we will always, like I said, so many things happen. You started, the community was probably there before you kind of honed it there for us. Right? And, what's really unique is like, despite some people like they've moved on, like SPG is like PC, right? And I don't really see him that much. So I mean, he still comes by sometimes. Right. But Ninja Guy X, John Scars, MM2K.
And guy's a VR guy now.
Yeah, Ninja VR, but he's doing well with it, so I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
Oregon, another guy doing well where he's at. And then you had the Megatron, then you had like the Aces, right? You had
get Duncan in the crew.
Oh man, don't get me started. But what happened to that dude? But yeah, and then you had other people who I've met, like Robolica, like some of these other people who were just like women who I came across, and so it's interesting, like all of us came together for Stadia, but again, like we all had to move on. But at the same time, it's literally like one of those things that I don't know, like when you've had several cars in your life, like you may still get a new car, but you're still like, oh, that doesn't drive like that other car I had. Or, you could have had like that person you were like, I'll say like there's always that person, you know, you're just
Yeah.
like, oh man, that thing like it ended, but it's not like it
Yeah,
used to be.
a car I'll never have again, and that's why I'm just not a car person anymore. Not that I really was, but I put so much money into a car as far as just the aesthetics, the look of it. But my one car, literally, when I drove through the town, everybody knew it was me. But and one day I got a video of it, so I'm gonna have to show you guys. But y'all be like, wow, I'm crazy. But when Fast and Furious got popular, I had a 2002 Mitsubishi Galant, and I put the biggest wing I could put on it. That wing cost me $503. Never forget. It had I named the car Street Dragon. So the visor said Street Dragon. The back said Street Dragon. It had Japanese symbol for street and dragon, which was crazy. It had a massive fire dragon thing on emblem on the hood. It had 9-foot decals on both sides of a tribal dragon. Like when I drew, everybody knew me. I would go to the club, like I'm blasting my music. It was crazy. So yes, I will never have another car like Street Dragon. And when the engine blew, my son wanted to keep the car before he could drive. Obviously, he was a teenager. And I just had the car in my driveway forever. And my township was like, you can't have it unless it's registered. I was like, it's in my driveway. It was like, yeah, but it got to be registered. I was like, what? I could put, the tarp over it or a car covered. It's like, no, it got to be registered. Now, I was hell-bent on paying to register a car. In hindsight, I probably should have did it. You only pay registration once a year. It's like $46. But I didn't want to do it. And so I sold it for probably $115, $130, whatever, which was whatever. So, but yes, I get the analogy, So I just wanted to say, like, yes, I get it.
Like you'll never have that's it. That's all I'm saying. So we'll see what happens here, but to everybody, like even though I was I was just super into like I didn't need first party games. I just need to play the games that spoke to me, and the service made it really easy to enjoy those games. And the closest thing to that now is, unfortunately for me, it's PlayStation. That's like the closest, and that's after having Xbox for like a year and then like I played on Xbox. I bought two, right? Because for the same reason, like I was like, yo, I want to play on my TV and I want to play by my computer when I stream and blah, blah, blah. So I bought two, but then I realized like the games that there were games on PlayStation. So I stopped the Xbox like 18 months ago. The Game Pass, that is, and I went to PlayStation, and now I've played at least like the Black Myth Wukong. Like that was a really good game. There's a couple other games that I played on PlayStation. I'm like, but
so PlayStation is similar to Stadia for me in the sense of when I use my portal. That's what I would use at home. But this weekend, and we haven't waited months, we're actually going to my mother-in-law's house because we're trying to visit people before we move, and we're just waiting to get that thumbs up if we're if they want the house or not, right? After the inspection. So this weekend, I'm literally will be using my phone and my cool controller, and which is cool. PlayStation Remote Play does use mobile data, so I will be able to kind of sort of Stadia it up. But I think one of the things that's annoying, which I didn't have to worry about Stadia, when for work I have to be wired, right? So I work from home, but it has to be wired. They don't allow you to do wireless. The PlayStation Wi-Fi is so terrible; it drives me crazy because it goes in and out for me.
Yeah.
And so whenever I stream, like to stream a game, streaming it to YouTube, if I forget that put in the PlayStation, I don't know why, but 9 times out of 10, when I plug it in the wired, it doesn't transfer from Wi-Fi to wired. I have to manually do it. So just the other day, I was streaming Fortnite, and when I start streaming, I see my stream, doing its little, when it buffers. Yeah. I was like, oh, and I check, and yes, I put the cord in, but it didn't switch over. So then I had to end my stream, start my stream, or end my stream, switch to wired, and then start my stream back up. And so again, with Stadia, you just turn the device on, right?
Like I said, Cowboy, you don't have to. Like I said, you don't. I am trying. I don't even think I know anyone at that company. Like all my friends who used to like work there, they no longer work there. So, um, yeah, all I can hope is that one day we see something like it again. that's the only thing I could hope for is one day we see it.
You know what the sad thing is?
What?
I think Stadia was ahead of its time, and I think Stadia was too good for the gamers, and I think chances are we'll never see it again because, and notice everything else that does what Stadia was able to do. Look at PlayStation. They got cloud. They just won't. Why? I don't know. They won't let you do cloud gaming on mobile, right? They could, but they won't, right? Notice Game Pass. They'll let you put Game Pass and everything, but they just won't update this. They just don't run good. It got worse, right? For some reason, all these companies, they won't let it streamline like Stadia because somewhere I guess they're going to lose money. Where Google went into this as this is what it is. It's not a byproduct. It's not, oh, this is PlayStation and here is Remote Play or here's PlayStation Now. It's not, this is Xbox and this is Game Pass. This is xCloud. Google Stadia was Google Stadia. And that's it. So that's all it did. And it got better and added things to Google Stadia. Nothing else, I think, is going to do that because they want you to get something else and get this. And that's why we're not going to see a Stadia.
Yeah, no, I agree. The closest thing I will say, the only thing that gives me hope, I agree. I don't think we'll ever see it unless you saw like a demand for, like, that's the thing. That's the other thing. There just was no, like, I understand people who buy a PC aren't, and they're used to PC. They're not going to play Stadia because they're going to be like, you don't have the library. You can't mod games. You can't, right? I understand that argument. I understand people who have consoles. They have these libraries on the console. They're like, I'm not going to leave that for Stadia. Like, right. Like, I actually understand it now having hardware, why they do it like that. The only thing I could see is if you had something, hear me out.
Okay.
If you had something similar to like YouTube, remember like 18 years ago, right? There was a big thing. iTunes, you could only play iTunes on an iPod. Right. And that was your library. And then they had this thing to where you could upload, you could put a CD in and you could get the songs from your CD and they would be on your iPod library. But you couldn't transition that to a PC. Right? Like, I don't know if you knew that, like, about the music, but that's how it was. You were trapped there. Now it's like, okay, it don't really even matter. Like, sure, if you have iPod, you can switch it to your PC. If you have PC, you can switch it to your Amazon Music. Like, they're all interchangeable, right? I could see if they ever opened it like that and you started getting, like, this is why I'm kind of excited about YouTube playables, even though I don't like those games. It reminds me of that card game y'all were showing earlier. I could see where all of a sudden you have a bigger company that says, we just want to put our game where people can see it. And then you start building something around that on YouTube. I could see that, but again, it's so far out there, and at the moment, I don't.
You know what's crazy? I was working on a video maybe 3 months ago, and I just never finished it. I recorded the whole thing. It was actually about YouTube playables, and I said, "Is this the new Stadia?" Actually, I got really into 2 different games on there. And my wife was watching me, and she ended up getting into it. And honestly, that probably is the closest thing to Stadia. It was kind of cool because I would just pull up my phone, go to YouTube, go to playables, and then my game instant was still there, and all my save stuff was still there. Now, I did get my wife to try to do it from her phone and play on her laptop, but it seemed like her save wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't think it links like that yet.
Yeah, her save wasn't there. It was just the game. Like, it was weird. Everything she did wasn't there, but her profile was there because her profile is YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, so that's the only thing is that I could see if, like, right now they're all, like, and the games are getting a little bit more, like, we're still talking, like, free HTML Windows game. I'm not saying that, but I could see once it only takes one, right? That really does well, and that says, "Hey, we want to partner with you, YouTube. We think what you're doing, allowing people to play the game on YouTube to connect to people, whatever it is. Maybe it's Baldur's Gate, maybe I don't know what it is. That's the only thing I could see where it would make sense, and then they learn from the past where they're like, okay, we need to allow you to import your games, and they can do some revenue sharing model to allow PlayStation, like, yo, if they import their games, maybe it's an add-on cost at that point. Maybe it's like instead of paying $10 from YouTube Premium, you're paying $15, but you get to use like all these features and bring it. I could see that, but again, you would have to have something there, and I think Google's the only one that can do it because all the others, unfortunately, they're gonna want to use, like, we know what xCloud is. xCloud is a subscription part. We know what GFN is. It's a subscription or use your Steam library, right? Or your Epic library. We know what Luna is. It's free, but you need subscriptions to other services and a few other things. And it doesn't really have the multiplayer thing. Boosteroid's kind of like GFN. So the only ones that could do it are really the ones that either did it in the past, that's Google, YouTube, whatever, whoever that is over there, or people think I'm crazy on this, Nintendo. That's it.
Yeah, I heard you throw Nintendo around a bunch of times for cloud gaming. I guess I got to see it for myself.
Nah, it's not there yet.
I thought you was going to say Amazon.
No, because Amazon, I think they already show what they are, right? I think Amazon is, for one, they don't really have multiplayer like that, right? They don't have the party chat. They don't have that. And I think Amazon is really just like a way you can access Ubisoft Plus, right? If you buy Ubisoft, that's the thing. If you buy the game on Ubisoft Plus, you can play it on Amazon Luna for free. So that is, I mean, if you buy the game from Ubisoft, you can play the game for free on Amazon Luna. So that is something there. But again, you need to buy the game through Ubisoft. It's not as seamless. And I think Amazon could do it, but no one's playing on Luna. Maybe Ron and no one plays on Luna, right? Like that. So it would have to be someone who like literally has the reach of like, yo, here's the game. We're going to put it on YouTube, like the playables. It literally is like the playables, but it's a much more built out game.
If Amazon put their Amazon games on what is it called again?
Luna.
That would be something, right?
Yeah.
New World and whatever the other game is called.
Yeah, but they haven't, like I said, I think Amazon could. So that's the thing. I think that Amazon and Google are probably playing the same game. Amazon just kept Luna, even though it's kind of irrelevant in the gaming. You don't hear anybody saying like, let's hop on Luna. I think Google said, we're not going to even invest in that team anymore. We're just going to start over. Like if we need to jump in, we know how to do it. Right? Which is just, if you ask anybody in startup world, they will take someone who's failed over someone who's new, just because they're like, the person who failed, you learned something. And I think YouTube, I think YouTube's like, if we need to come back into this, we can do it because we're YouTube, and we'll call it YouTube Gaming or whatever. And they're kind of showing like, yo, YouTube playables, that's some form of cloud gaming. Obviously, they can do it with these little mobile games, HTML games. It's not going to be surprising if you start to see them like, maybe it's an Oxenfree or a simple game is the next step over the next year. And then once you're there, you're basically just a hop, skip, and jump away from a AAA game being a playable. Yeah. So that's the only, I think those two are playing the same type of game. Like, okay, if this takes off, we'll come in. They're just looking at it differently. I think Nintendo, they're the only place, and I made a video about this, they're the only place where you can buy the game in the storefront and play it on the cloud for free. They're the only place like that. Like, that's how you play Plague Tales on Nintendo. You can only play it through the cloud. So That's why I'm somewhat excited about Nintendo Switch 2 to see if they've improved that, because if they did and they're like, yo, you can just have the Switch and this can now connect to any of your TVs on the same network or something like, if they could do something crazy like that, I'll be like, okay, maybe I'm back into the cloud game.
I don't know. I have to see. Nintendo bothers me because they don't this is gonna be messed up if I say it. Any Nintendo enthusiast gonna be mad at me. I feel Nintendo lacks ambition. They show it time and time again by playing it safe. They don't come up with any new games. They don't make the same game over and over for the last 80 years. And they also just are, and again, it's smart with their hardware that they're not ambitious. Like they are ambitious as far as look at the Switch could do, right? It's a handheld that hooks up to your TV. Okay, fine. That is cool. But they aren't ambitious as far as the power, right? I guess I'm that old school gamer that was brought up with 8-bit, 16-bit, 32, 64, 120. It's just right. That's me, right? I lived through that. You wouldn't know anything. You're kind of young, but
oh my goodness.
So yeah, for me, Nintendo. I mean, I think Nintendo would do something to what you're saying if it benefits them somehow with just pushing the regular Nintendo brand, and I don't think that's third party. And recently, I've been on this new campaign that third party is better than first party. So
I think third party. I think that, but see, that's where I think if Nintendo, if we think about it, like the thing that hurts Nintendo is they are so heavily dependent on their first party carrying the day, right? But that's a risk. If you think about it, that's a risk. So cloud gaming allows them, if let's just look, they're not there yet. I'm not saying they're there. I'm not saying they're there. But Nintendo, if they're like, hey, we still want our first party and you still want that experience, you can get the handheld. But if for all these other things, cyberpunks or something like that, which you want to access, you can access it through the cloud. Right. And then if you can play all that all day you want, but it'll be a cloud version of that game. It's not going to be the local version. Then I could start to see like, okay, that makes sense to me. Because right now, to me, their hardware is really about their first party, games.
Correct.
And
The graphics, the intensity, what's in the first party games can run and thrive on their hardware, right?
Yes,
so
100%.
they're smart with that, right? Like Zelda could do what Zelda needs to do on his hardware, Mario, everything. But third party is where they lost a lot of third party support, because a lot of third party, they want to show off what their game can do, and they can't do that on Nintendo's hardware.
Yeah. And that's why I say, like, if they can come out with the cloud, right, that we know a cloud gaming system, like, and guess what they're saying? They're saying like, hey, Bobby Kotick or whoever, they said the Switch 2 is more powerful than a PS4 Pro. It's not quite a series. It's not an X. It's not a PS5. Guess what also was around that same power? Stadia. If you think about it, Stadia was not as good as a PlayStation 5. Was not a Series X. So that's why I'm saying, like, if they're cloud, and that's why I made a video about this, if their cloud can be at that level, and their cloud can then start to do other things, because Google and Nintendo are partners. See, a lot of people don't know this, but that's why I made that video about it. Now, that's the only reason I would get kind of excited again, because then I'm like,
well, your excitement would be really Stadia. Your excitement would be, what would Google lend from Stadia? Is really
wait, yeah. What would Nintendo? What would be the features Nintendo brought that are Stadia? And if it was enough of what I liked,
correct,
then I would be excited, and then I would be like, okay, maybe.
You know what's crazy? So I give Nintendo a hard time, but I love Mario Kart and all that stuff, right? I just feel like I can't have my cake and eat it too with Nintendo. Nintendo can't be a one-stop shop because of the hardware, right? But I guess if they cloud was kind of dope, and I just said, look, man, I'll get they cloud just so I can play those games that I do love that I just don't. I will not own a Nintendo console, but dude, if I could just play those games on the cloud.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's where I'm coming at. Like, that it's to me, if you think about Nintendo, originally it was like, hey, you can only have the console or you can only have the handheld. Then they came back and said, hey, we'll give you both. Like, I only play Nintendo docked, so I only play it as a console, right? But some people only play it as a handheld. What if they came back and said, like, hey, you can still only you can have those too, but we also will give you another feature of a cloud feature so that we can then start to tap into that third-party support, which we know all the big third-party players all have put their stuff on the cloud, right? Take-Two's putting it on the cloud, like Xbox putting everything on the cloud, Ubisoft's putting everything on the cloud, EA's putting stuff on the cloud. So when you start to get to that and it's like, all right, cloud to cloud, and if that thing can run at an upscale 4K, 60 frames per second in the cloud, similar to what Stadia could do, that's where that would get me excited. But because then I would be like, okay, what else? Could you give me more of what Stadia was? Because no one can give me that right now. Right now, I need a subscription to play in the cloud, and it's not the greatest experience. But if you could just give me like Nintendo here, boom, I'm on, and it's whether Nintendo Online or whatever.
Right.
Then but that's it. So that's why I said it would have to be either someone who's done it before, Google, or someone who hasn't done it yet.
Well, I don't want to prolong this, but let me ask you this: if you ask me, if their performance was better, xCloud would be the next best thing to Stadia. Because I don't own an Xbox, and I've played in many games via xCloud from my phone to my computer. I've beaten Hi-Fi Rush, and I don't own an Xbox, right? And and I'm able to use mobile data, Wi-Fi. So I feel like xCloud is the closest thing to Stadia, without the features and all that. Like, you still got. It's wonky a little bit because sometimes you have issues, which is weird. You have issues. There was time where somebody had Cubini had Xbox Game Pass PC. I was playing on the cloud, and I think FCAT was on his console, and we was having issues meeting up. Like, how is Xbox and Xbox was having issues?
Yeah.
Play together. But if Xbox ironed that stuff out and just really, like Ron said, really overhauled their cloud service. It wouldn't have the features as Stadia, but it has its own built-in chat for Xbox users. It would have a subscription that will have a massive library of games. It does get, if you could start buying games and play it on Xbox.
Yeah, like there's so many levels to it.
I know. I'm just saying, right? There's so many
there's so many ifs, and so like I hear you. I hear what you're saying, and so my thing is like, if you could buy your games and play in the cloud, I still got the subscription thing I got to work around, right? So now I still have to have the subscription, which I just said I'm not really into subscriptions.
But I know, but
and then I have to have another if. They have to update their cloud, which I actually think their issue is more has to do with Windows than like I actually think there's structural issues why it does not run as good as Linux. And that's remember cloud validation.
Right.
Cloud EV used to talk about that, right? And so when you look at all those things, it's like that's a if, that's a if, that's a if. If we're already in all these ifs, I'm in wish land. So I better wish like YouTube can get something, or I need to wish Nintendo. Like I might as well. I'm already wishing.
So let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? And on top of that, you were saying if YouTube gaming, we're gonna call it that, could get eyes on it. So my question and the question that I asked you, I think this would be a thing. Okay, you ready? My question is, do you think Stadia would have ever gotten Fortnite?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think so too. But I wanted to ask you. I just think, see, I don't have the background as you. It's just logic to me is if Stadia never went anywhere, I think it would have made its way. But I wanted to ask you.
Yeah. I see. So I talked about this with Jeff a few weeks ago, and I talk about it a little bit. I think Stadia. Here's my thing. I know we don't want to. We could go a long time with this, but I think at the end of the day, Stadia. I think Google knew they wanted to kill Stadia before it launched. Like, meaning, I think Google realized. You said something really insightful. Everybody wants their cloud to do whatever they want to do, and then the cloud is something different. But Stadia was like its own thing. They did it for Stadia. But see, I think Google initially wanted Stadia to do something for Google. And then once they realized they couldn't do that, which in my opinion, they wanted Stadia to act like the same thing Google does with everything. You search for this, you clicked on this, we're going to show you this ad. And I think they wanted to do that for gaming. You play this, you play this style, you like this type of game, you may like this other game, and now we can show you that and sell it to you. I think they realized they couldn't do that with gaming. Like, the reason why you play a game is different than the reason I play a game. And even though we may both like Darksiders, you like mech warrior, you like to play certain games with a tank class, right? And I like to play games with the more mobile class. Like, and that's the only place where we intersect. And so I think Big Google knew that. But the Stadia team, you have all these people who used to work at PlayStation and all these other companies. They're just like, yo, we're going to make a gaming platform. And they did the best they could, even though Big Google said they couldn't do it. So ultimately, I think if Stadia were able to survive, the gaming people would have been like, yeah, we're going to take the IP. Because they wanted the IP. Like, they were the low change porting or whatever it was called. They were like that type of. So I think they would have done it. But I still think at the end of the day, Google realized Stadia was not going to be this thing where you could mine user data and sell it and to like create games. Or like, I think that was the ambition. And somewhere along the line, they realized, like, and that's where like Aaron Hoffman John and those types of people were brought in. And if you ask her, she'll tell you, like, yeah, why I was brought in, we couldn't do. And the only thing I could kind of decipher from that statement is like they couldn't mine the data like they wanted to, so they tried to kill it. But by that time, that's what I think. So
this is crazy because it just brings up so many questions. But I'm gonna stop. But I'm gonna have to write this down, and we're gonna have to have our conversation. Maybe next time you do, you have guests come on. I'm just gonna come on with it, and we could just like kind of, if you don't mind, we can have a Stadia conversation because I wanted to ask you another question. But
write it down, because like I'm doing Shades of Purple. Like, I think I'm gonna do something for the Stadia closure, because the Jeff one was really about, because Jeff, his conversation is always about we are better for Stadia closing. We were able to go to different things and so forth. But the conversation we just had, which is like reminiscing about the positive of Stadia and what we miss about it and what we want to see about it, that doesn't come up on Jeff's channel, because on Jeff's show, because Jeff is always about, no, it's good, I'm glad that it died kind of deal, because I'm doing better. So
I mean, I get it. I think some people, I said it earlier, some people definitely found some new experiences. They played games they would have never played. They branched off, but you can't tell me. I was having goosebumps just thinking about Stadia. I've been gaming since I was a little kid, and Stadia still is one of the most amazing things I've ever did. I've been a PlayStation fan, and I jumped on Xbox for a little bit, but I have every PlayStation, and I literally stopped playing PlayStation for Stadia.
It brought me the game. Do you realize, like, I used to look at people who console war, like I could not tell you God of War was on place. Like I used to laugh at. I did not know the difference between God of War and Gears of War. I'm dead serious. Like I would be like, I know Zelda, that's it. And for Stadia to launch a YouTube content creation, a gaming, do you realize like that? If you had told me this like 5 years ago, I would have been like, you're lying. I'm not into gaming like that. So
just think of all created. Let's just stop there. The platform Stadia created console creators because people are so passionate about Stadia, they created content around this platform. That's crazy, right? Like this new up and coming platform. And not only that, they were able to play and showcase the games through the entity itself that was Stadia by streaming to YouTube and doing all this other stuff like this, right? And being able to show it. Like you're not only just, oh yeah, I like this game, so I'm streaming it. I'm showing the tech and the simplicity and the convenience and the technology all into one.
yeah.
Wow. So I just wrote a question and I'm gonna write some more, but I got one that wow. But I won't, to my point, if you Fortnite came to Stadia. So if YouTube was able to, because you was like, if they had a game, if YouTube was able to put Fortnite on playables, that would be kind of cool.
No, like it's like I'm saying, it only takes one. It only takes one, and it's got one of a free to play game that we're already used. It would be something like Fortnite that's already like in so much different IPs, and you just like, yo, Fortnite's on YouTube. Fortnite, like, if they could figure that thing out, and you could just play Fortnite while you're on YouTube or something like that, then other people would follow because now you're like, oh crap, there's other gamers on YouTube who are playing games. So we'll see. Like I said, there's still some exciting stuff, but it could go the other way, which is we get excited for. That's why I'm not excited about xCloud, because it's like it's half baked. It's half baked to what I used to experience in the cloud. Like you want me to be excited about something that they promised 3 years ago that's still not as good as what I had 3 years ago. That's
my issue with which is crazy. I don't know if you've seen, maybe 4 months ago, I was hyped up talking about I was going to get an Xbox because they had the showcase and they showed, and I kept using the term, what's the term I was using? Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. They were showing the amount of games, so I kept saying the volume. Oh, the volume of games. But the problem is, I'm one of those people. If I don't go to the movies in the first 2 weeks, I'm not watching a movie in the movies. So I'm kind of like, let's do it, right? Let's go. And so I watched that thing and I was like, whoa, look at all these games. Xbox is gonna make sense to have a Xbox because they're gonna have so many games, and if you get Game Pass, and then a week went by and not one of those games came out in 2 weeks and 3 weeks. Like, bro, you still getting the Xbox? Like, oh, I forgot.
The strategic flaw Xbox made is not having your games ready for 2024, because now you're going up against 2025, which it's got to be similar to like 2018. Once you hit 2018 once you hit 2011, 2012, that's everybody's coming out with their bangers for that generation of console. So you are now going up against, this is why I'm like, Xbox, what did y'all do? You could have sold the narrative. All you have now is Hellblade. You pushed Avowed back. You pushed Perfect Dark. We don't even know. But this is what PlayStation has. Okay, we already know Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out on console.
Right.
So that's going to take all the air up for anything coming around that. But now you have to go up against Ghost of Yoti, which is people are like, that should Ghost of Tsushima should have won Game of the Year, blah 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 blah. You have to go up against that. You then have to go up against Marvel, whatever his name is, Wolverine.
Yeah.
That one's coming out, right? So you have those two. We already know that there's probably then you have that other game that's kind of like Black Myth Wukong, but they're saying it's even better in a hack and slash, which is Phantom Blade Zero. All of those are coming out. Plus Grand Theft Auto 6. There's no room for your what are you going to throw out there? There's no room for
You know what's sad? I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not console Warren. But when I watched those events, I only got excited because the volume of games that I would like to try, right? And it was probably stupid for me to even say that out loud. It was like, so you're gonna buy an Xbox because not one of the games did I say I want to play that. There was not one that I said that's the game for me. You know what I mean? So and then once, and that's what made me not get one because
they didn't come out.
It was taking a while to come out with these games that I didn't care about anyway. It was just that it was impressive that they showed like 39 games. I was like, damn. But again, I even said in the past, it's impossible for them to marketing, right? You would business wise, if you had 12 games, you wouldn't release them all in the same month. You would kill yourself. You were oversat. You know, and he says you would put out at best 3, maybe
3 or 4. Yeah, you probably put 5 maybe a year.
Maybe.
That's first party. Giving your third, but 100%. But now look at what you're that's my thing. Take the 39 game, which half of them are going to be on all the platforms, right? So take the ones that were not going, which now we even realize half of the ones that were going to be exclusive are also going to be on PlayStation now, right? If you just put it all out like that, you literally, like if you're Dark, you like Perfect Dark. Okay, got it. If you're Kubini, you may get excited about Avowed, right? Yeah. But you're not going to convince the gaming community. You're going up against like Game of the Year potential contenders.
And here's the thing. So I think what people don't realize is superhero games never go crazy. They get a lot of awards, but the difference is Spider-Man's like kind of silly, campy. Wolverine is not. Wolverine is going to be violent. Wolverine's going to be what the gamer want, where Spider-Man just don't deliver. You know what I mean? Like I've never cared about the Spider-Man games. I bought my son the Spider-Man 2018 game for his birthday the day it came out, and we did a 1 hour world premiere stream, and I had access to it, never played it. To years later, when part 2 was coming out and the trailers looked cool, I was like, maybe I want to play it now, right? But Wolverine, and I'm not a Wolverine fan, but I know as a game, it's going to be God of War type, meaning it's going to be violent. It's going to be like, whoa, I kind of have to play this. I'm going to miss out if I don't play this game. And that's going to be a difference maker. And it's made by the same people who makes the Spider-Man game.
No, it's going to be.
They do a great job at the controls and everything. So you're going to get that, but the more adult hardcore gamer, it's
not. Like I said, the strategic flaw, in my opinion, is like PlayStation had to get through this period. Like, right? Because they had all these live service games, and people like Porter Rock said this was a horrible strategy. And so now that they realize, like, look, Concord's dead, blah, blah, blah. Right. Now they're focused on these third party. They're focused on either third party IP, right? So, and you're focused on your first party. And your first party got a little breathing room, right? All they launched was Stellar Blade. That was it, basically, right? So they got through this little breathing room. So now 2025, you're going to probably have 2 or 3 pretty solid ones.
We go back a little bit. They did release
Final Fantasy. Helldivers. Okay, so Helldivers 2. So, but now, like PlayStation about to dominate again because they just saw like what game just came out? Black Myth Wukong. So obviously you could dominate with like they didn't even market that game, right? If you think about it, they didn't even really market that game. They're gonna come out with, like I said, this other Chinese game, Phantom Blade Zero, that looks pretty good. They're gonna come out with the Wolverine game. They're gonna come out with we just talked about the Ghost of Yoti game, right? We have a feeling Warner Brothers is about to come out. I know you don't like Batman, but you know they're putting a lot of Marvels on.
Trust me, I know the Batman games are dope though. Yeah,
but
I'm
you get what I'm saying.
a video game fan.
But that's where I'm saying that's the Xbox. Xbox messed up there because it's just like it don't matter how good your game is. It's not going to be better than Grand Theft Auto. It's not going to get as much hype as Grand Theft Auto 6. Nothing.
Call of Duty's gonna have to eat crow for Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, exactly.
Fortnite's gonna have to eat crow for Grand Theft Auto.
There's PC gamers who will go get a console for Grand Theft Auto 6. So you're not doing any from like September next year on Grand Theft Auto. So now you have to every single game. PlayStation knows this. Also, you're coming out with a new Nintendo Switch. This is why Xbox, in my opinion, made a strategic flaw. You had the time right now where Switch ain't doing anything, right? If you think about Switch, has not really. Yes, they put out a new Zelda.
Don't say that to K9 because he think it's on fire.
No. Well, for fighting games they are. For fighting games, 100%. But again, it's your type of gamer. But for like your Switch, like you came out with a Princess Peach game. Which is K9 game, right? You came out with the Zelda game, you know. But as far you're not coming out with the big Marios, you're not coming out with the Zeldas. You just didn't. So Switch was kind of like a non-factor this year as far as like Tears of the Kingdom, where you had me publishing a video on it. PlayStation didn't have their marquee thing, even though they did have some good like Black Myth Wukong, they did have Stellar Blade, but they didn't have like their marquee God of War, Spider-Man moment. So really this year, if Xbox just had this stuff together, you could have taken up some of the, because there's room, there's air, but they didn't. So now you're about to go into a very compact, like busy 2025.
Well, here's a telltale sign. I hope it don't mess them up. If Indiana Jones don't do good,
it's not though. It's not even from like people are like, "Purple, you're a hater." I'm just like, Indiana Jones movies don't do good right now.
No, I agree. We had the same conversation.
Yeah.
It's Indiana
It's
Jones.
just, but
I don't know what you want it to be. Yeah.
But it's also just like, how's it gonna be good? It's to me. For one, it's very hard to do a movie video game crossover. That's just hard.
Right.
Historically, that's been hard. But two, it's a first party action adventure game that just doesn't, there's just numerous things. And here's the other thing where I think even Xbox
Can I throw this in there real quick? It's a first party action adventure game in first person.
Yes. Which is like, that means like the playthrough is basically going to be the same playthrough every single time. You know what I mean? It's gonna, but here's the biggest thing: why you already kind of feel like Xbox knows what the writing is on the wall. Same thing with Hellblade, probably even more so than Hellblade. That game's launching in 2 months. What have you heard about Indiana Jones besides the trailer, and it's coming to PS5?
Yeah,
that's it. You have, even if it was a movie, I would have had more game. Like I would have had something else on this. So to me, it's like
I will still say this, Purple. I think their strategy for normal gaming is bad, but where they want to go, I think in the future we're gonna look back and be like, damn, man, they did it. They did it.
I know you've been saying that for like 2.5 years. You're like, Xbox has had, but my thing is, at one point, it's like sports. Like I'm trying to think of a wrestling analogy.
Right.
But eventually, you have to put points on the board.
I get that, but I think the thing is, because they're such a prominent name in gaming, you're never going to forget who Xbox is. And so as the future, like this is what I wanted for Stadia. I wanted eventually when cloud gaming to get popular, Stadia name would be there and you would already know, like, wait, that Stadia thing was great, remember? And now, when it got good, they're going to shell out the money to get the games that everybody want, and it's going to work great. And bam, there you have it, success. Xbox is a household name. You're never going to forget what an Xbox is. And so when the world start trending into more subscriptions and more, you don't need an Xbox and or a console, they're already going to be there. And they're gonna be like, this was our model anyway. They did it with the DRM and the not needed, the digital. That
I hear you. The thing I would say though is, that is the Xbox narrative, 100%. Not saying you're an Xbox fan. That is the Xbox strategy. It is saying, like, we want the industry to go here, and we've laid the trap so we can capture it. Like, it's like a chess move.
I don't think they want the industry to go there. I think they project the industry will go there.
So they project it will go there. So, okay, they project it'll go there, and they are ready for the industry to go there. I think right now, we are seeing the industry might not be going there, right? And that's where I feel like, okay, everything you said something really interesting. I have experienced something interesting. The game I have put in 320 hours since June, X-Defiant. The game you're playing with your wife right now, what's it called? Fortnite. The next generation of gamer, the gamer who grew up on Minecraft, Fortnite, Roblox. What do all those games have in common?
Free to play.
Free to play. And guess what? You do not have to pay a subscription to do that game.
Sure.
So if that is where the game is, that's where people are headed, right? That, like, I have no need to go play Call of Duty because I'm like, I already get my shooting fix over here. You know, if I wanted to play Space, if I wanted to play Halo, I can go play Diablo for free. You know,
I mean, you know what's scary?
Or not Diablo, Destiny. Destiny 2.
Maybe our generation is gonna, like, maybe these games are popular to us and they're still popular currently, but as the older we get, then maybe those games will lose popularity because the younger generation
they don't play. That happens that happens to clothing, that happens to TV shows, and that's why I said, like, gaming has a midlife crisis problem, right? That's why I want to make that for a Substack, I'm thinking about making this a series of articles, because I feel like that's exactly what's happening right now. It's like like they didn't have this show when I was little. It's like Nickelodeon. Like the people who are like 30 right now used to grow up on Nickelodeon, right? And then eventually, though, those people grew up and went to something else. That's not Nickelodeon.
Correct.
But Nickelodeon is still Nickelodeon, and they made Nick Jr. for even people smaller than the Nickelodeon crowd. In my opinion, gaming companies are like Nickelodeon. They're like, we made the game for teenagers. We didn't make the game for 45, 50-year-old people. Y'all haven't moved on, but y'all want us to move on.
Wow.
And so now that's where all this friction is coming from, because you have all these gamers who are older saying, well, you're changing. You're no longer catering to me. It's like, yeah, because you're no longer 15. And so the game companies want to be like, we want to be like the games the 15-year-olds are playing. So go look at Fortnite. That game more woke than any other game. But you're not going to call it because they're making money. Go look at the Minecraft community. Go talk to Lo-Fi about the Minecraft community. They're beyond woke, right? Go look at Roblox and look at half the games you can play in that. So that's where I'm like, if you're a EA, a Ubisoft, you're trying to be like them, because that's where the kids, because those companies are Nickelodeon. They have to compete against other Nickelodeons. They're not trying to compete against HBO because they were never HBO.
Right.
But we as gamers, and I say that collectively, have somehow not been able. We still want Nickelodeon to now show us, I don't know, Sex in the City, if you know what I mean. Like, that's not their thing. So That's why I feel like, to your point, Xbox going to get Call of Duty, going to get Diablo, going to get Candy Crush, these are all games that people are like, oh, I grew up with this in the Xbox 360 era. I grew up with this 10, 12 years ago. It's like, yeah, that's eventually, that's not where people aren't trying to, like, if you're an entrepreneur type or you're trying to break through, you're not trying to relive 10 to 15 years ago. And that's why I think, to your point where you're like, Microsoft has the game, to me, it's like, nah, there's a point to where, when do we say the future Microsoft wants or is preparing for is actually not the future that we have?
Well, we would have to see, but I will say they was right on the Xbox One, and everybody made them feel it. And they had to backstep all the stuff they were saying, and 10, 6, 7, 10 years later, everything they said the world was doing. But listen, that doesn't mean that's going to happen again. I just feel like where they want to go, I mean, you're making me think about it more harder than I ever thought about it. Second guessing, but I don't know. But anyways, this is the type of conversations I enjoy. Is no console war. We're just having intellectual, logical conversations. That's what I like, when everything is impacted by logic. We're not just throwing out stuff for no apparent reason. It's actually all logic. It's and obviously we don't know everything either.
Yeah, we don't know the future. We don't know it could happen. Like,
yeah, but we're taking our best guess, but we're using logic. You can have an opinion and you're basing it off of what you actually think would happen based off of what you've seen, what you've heard, what you feel, right? And I love this because it's not just like, well, your thing sucks, like the bro type conversations. This is where I need to be. I don't know. Or Purple, I say this, and whoever's listening or watching back, I got some plans, and I said this years ago, though. I was like, dude, when I move to Florida, but I got some plans, and I'm gonna definitely be overhauling the channel when I move. It's gonna be weird. I might not make content for maybe a week or two, at least not live. I probably would just be putting out some vlogs, and when I move, but it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be cool.
So you're not doing gaming no more?
I didn't say that. But we'll see. I'm always. I love this so much, but I feel like it's my problem is I like to do too much. That's always been my problem. That's why my channel isn't successful. I'm fortunate that I make money every month, but
that's that's good.
No, I know what. Yeah, I haven't missed a month. I don't know, probably in over 2 years now. I can't remember last time I didn't get paid, right? Which is cool, but I don't do this to say like, oh, I make a lot of money. I do this because I enjoy it. But I don't know. But I would definitely like to change some things, and so I can enjoy it more for me, kind of, sort of, in a weird way. But streamline it a little more, if that makes sense, so it could be a little more what YouTube would want me to do. But I don't know. I'm going through a lot in my head, and I done changed my name like 800 times, so I don't have that fear. But I would definitely make sure it's still relatable. So you're like, oh wait, that guy is that guy. Like, okay, cool, right? But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
No, we'll see. I'm excited for it. Like I said, I'm kind of changing some stuff up. Well, I'm going to be adding, not on YouTube, like Substack, and a different podcast on Spotify. That's a little bit more.
Gotcha.
More still gaming, but a little bit more serious conversation, because people have told me, they're like, Purple, that's not what we want to hear. so I kind of want to I want to try to at least still provide the gaming community that content creator, Purple, hey, shades of purple type of environment, but for other people who do actually want the more serious side of conversations, offer them that other stuff.
That would be dope. Yeah. When the way I met Big Mike and Josh is I used to listen to their podcast, and I used to listen to it on Podbeans. So definitely when you get all that stuff going, let me know, because it was dope. I used to just ride to work and listen to their stuff. You know, I don't ride to work anymore, but you know, definitely that would be something I'd be interested in. But you and me, we can do this thing.
Yeah, we gotta go. I gotta go. I know. I told someone I was gonna call them. So
yeah,
let me.
Thank you. This is cool. I'm literally gonna change part of the title and have to put something like.
No, don't do that, because you know I got this stalker dude. So I'm trying to.
That's what I've heard. I think I've only been around once. I only seen him once, but people mentioned it to me in Discord and stuff. I was like, "Yo, is that really still a thing?" Like,
no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's still. I think Urban kind of checked on it at one time and said it was still a thing, and so I'm trying to, like, I don't know. I don't want them to like get to other channels, because I don't really like. I think it comes a little bit with the territory from, but I kind of when they start going after like different people that it's just that I don't like that someone picking on you. Kind of heard that with Jersey and Doc. Like when you start picking on someone, it kind of bothers me. And so I just don't.
It kind of devalues what we do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and so that's why.
And that, honestly, that's why I changed a lot of my thing. Like, I love the theatrics, but it comes with the territory. That's why I got to give Doc credit. Doc could look in the camera and consistently have that energy in that face. Me, I know it's an act and it's fun, but like I can't have that hostile energy for too long, right? I need some happy, some whatever, and so I can't put it up that long. Like, I just can't do it. You know what I mean? Eventually I gotta be like, all right, cool, that's not my MO.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, somebody being really verbally abusive and it's not an act, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
That's not, you know what I mean? That's like, whoa.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're taking it, and that's where I'm just like, I'm not trying to reward that behavior, like giving them more. You know, I'm just trying to be like, dude, you're sick. You know, like literally, and so that's why don't put my name here.
I mean, I wasn't gonna put the name because my title was like 99 characters, so less one character short of being the extent of it. But I was gonna rearrange some stuff to say something like Stadia talk or something.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. All right, Cowboy, I'll talk to you later.
All right, take care.
All right, later, bye.
Guys, talk about. Whoa, I think my mouse, I thought, was dying. Iron Man, given to me by Mr. Josh Warren. Anyways, guys, that was so epic. I didn't even see that coming. Purple is nothing less than amazing. I don't mind spending that much time talking to her because she's one of my peers. She's somebody I look up to. I'm still ecstatic. Got to meet her in person. Thank you, Holtz, for setting that up. And you know, having people like Purple, it makes doing this fun. I know I'm gonna go in the room. My wife's gonna be like, "Wow, you was going forever," but that was really good for me. And also, just bringing up Stadia was dope. And I gotta thank Ron for trolling because you know, that was a byproduct of that. But guys, thank you for watching. It's the Cowboy King of Entertainment. This video is epic for one reason only. Because I'm a cowboy. Oh man. Now your mama knows. Write it down. Oh, I should be back tomorrow with my Fortnite stream. Wednesday would be We Wrestle Wednesdays. And maybe I'll do something on Thursday. We'll see. With that said, your name, mama.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man! And now, your mama knows!
Bruce Unleash the baby god dragon!